the indigenous Biafrans. In case you never know, we are the chosen generation. In case you never know, we hidden through the call of our past heroes. Monsters are killing us, pressing silent, but we know that this is war. Everybody know, they know, you know. Then we know they don't want us to be free, cause we got it all. Out of this is deceiving, now then we go. Every inch and every mile they think we never go. Cause we need our freedom. We want our freedom. We want our freedom. We demand our freedom. Tell the Babylon say, Jano, Jano. Tell the Babylon say, Hona, Hona. Beginning of time, suffering and tribulation, yeah. Marginalization and lies, they never wanna see us survive. The government, they always steal and kill. You wanna blow the candlelight of generations young. I feel the pain, but I believe in letter day. Biafra, the sunshine of God, I feel no place like home. No place like home. No turning back, no going back, no turning back till we take our home back. Freedom, we want our freedom. We want our freedom. We taking our freedom from the evil men. I know you know. But never. But tell all of them now. What the hell will I tell now?
It's forward, ever, back never. No more turning back. It's forward, ever, back never.
We are the indigenous Biafrans. In case you never know, we are the chosen generation. In case you never know, we hidden through the call of our past heroes. Monsters are killing us, pressing silent, but we know that this is war. Everybody know, they know, you know. Then we know they don't want us to be free, cause we got it all. Out of this is deceiving, now then we go. Every inch and every mile they think we never go. Cause we need our freedom. We want our freedom. We demand our freedom. Tell the Babylon say, Jano, Jano. Tell the Babylon say, Hona, Hona. No more turning back. No more turning back. No matter what I want to say, can't stop the motion, motion. Cause this is revolution. From the beginning of time, suffering and tribulation, yeah. Marginalization and lies, they never wanna see us survive. The government, they always steal and kill. You wanna blow the candlelight of generations young. I feel the pain, but I believe in letter day. Biafra, the sunshine of God, I feel no place like home. No place like home. No turning back, no going back, no turning back till we take our home back. Freedom, we want our freedom. We want our freedom. We taking our freedom from the evil men. I know you know. But never. But tell all of them now. This is revolution. What the hell will I tell now?
The bricks. Oh na 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 na. Watch it out. Watch me far away, see me far away. Shabada, tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have, because I have myself. Oh, then think say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, go like to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I talk. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I am.
Kind of sober than you.
How na day? I don't come to speak my mind with no delay. Let them know say una eyes clear about una way. Watch out, many things they happen in that country you dey. So some people trouble upon people every day. Even when you dey, you go talk say you know dey. I need to understand why this one about. I need to understand why this trip apart. The promise that we got and nationalize. The promise we will live and no complaints. Somebody watch me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself. Oh, then think say na defense. Oh, make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go like to pretend, oh. Do not run away. Kind of sober than you. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I talk. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I am.
Kind of sober than you.
Samara, cha cha cha, kick your I come back again to tell people say, now here we dey. We don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're living big, but no arrange. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at Islamists killing innocent Christians every day. It's depending me, yo. It's depending me, yo. It's depending me, yo. Chukwuki Kobiama, Atoranyo say Yemaka, Atoranyo say Yemaka. I know Ginaka, that is why I say. That is why I talk. That is why I know. That is why I say. That is why I talk. That is why I know.
Kind of sober than you.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Muhammad DK1. ụmụ Biafra niile anyị si gị gaba n'iru onye aka ya dị ọcha were ife na-eme onye nna ya na-eju n'oyi na-eji ukwu agbawa aja you are whiter than snow okwu gị bụ eziokwu we stand where you stand we say no secret trial onyinye chukwu ezosika osiki mahamadike no secret trial prophet Yahweh's young osiki mahamadike osiki jisike Mazus ejike kole osiki nwanne buje bije sikwa oweli ife na-eme oweli ife na-afịa oweli ife na-akọ ezi nwanne m Victor Chinezie Okorochukwu Igbo Network Television London osiki jisike na hapụ gị n'azụ ụmụ Biafra niile nke dị n'ụwa ha si gị gaba n'iru no secret trial no secret trial no secret trial no secret trial watch me far away see me far away tell me what you saw I will show you what I have because I have myself oh then think say na defense oh make you watch my back now wait till you they see yeah unless you have the sense oh you go learn to pretend oh do not run away kind of sobodani oh that is why I say that is why I say that is why I talk that is why I say that is why I say that is why I am that is why I say that is why I say that is why I talk that is why I say that is why I say that is why I am
Compris, Pampe, IPOB, IPOB, IPOB. Yes, so I don't come again. No election in Biafra land, whether they like it or not. Makonye to election, on Abuba Hausa, Pampe, Biafra nile. No election, we say no election. Wati Igbo nile, anụmanụ mere ntị, ekwuru mere ọnụ. We say no election, Biafrans no election. Ọkwa nwata chọba nke ya, ọbụla chọ nwa. So okwu anyị kwuru n'ọnụ, na ndị izu ji na-agba aghara. Nigeria nọrọ n'ọgba aghara. Anyị chọrọ nke anyị. No referendum, no election. In all Biafra land. Maka onye tụọ vootu na ugwu Hausa. Ọsụ n'ugwu be anyị, unu si anyị no election. Onye tụọ vootu na ugwu Hausa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu na we say no election. Onye tụọ vootu na ugwu Hausa. Ndị Igbo niile. Onye tụọ vootu na ugwu Hausa. Anụmanụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ vootu na ugwu Hausa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ. Onye tụọ vootu na we say no election. Onye tụọ vootu na ugwu Hausa. No election. Onye tụọ vootu na ugwu Hausa. Sampe. Kwageti ka ngwunu. Ọkwa maka na onye isi anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siri onye atụla vootu. Ka ndị isi niile ji na-agba aghara. Ndị ọha na-eze ndị Igbo ndị okenye alụrụ ala. Ha wee fụ eziokwu a ga-ekwu a na-egbudi ya iru na maka ego ndị Zu. Ndị ọchịchị anyị bụ ndị asị mekotewa anyị wee gara anyị wee na-egbu ka ọkụkọ.
Kabiama. Ihe mmadụ onye tụọ vote ọ na ugwu Hausa. Onye tụọ vote ọ na ugwu Hausa. Election. Onye tụọ vote ọ na wise. Election. Onye tụọ vote ọ na ugwu Hausa. Ndị Igbo niile. Onye tụọ vote ọ na ugwu Hausa. Anụrụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ vote ọ na ugwu Hausa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ. Onye tụọ vote ọ na wise. Election. Onye tụọ vote ọ na ugwu Hausa. Election. Onye tụọ vote ọ na ugwu Hausa. Ọkasị n'ọsọ tụba nwata. Ọ naba be ya. Maka na udene ka nke ọbụla ọgwụ. Gee ntị ka m kwunu. Ọnụrụ anyị na ndị Hausa. Ọbịa barọzi ma ncha. Ndị Igbo gee ntị ka m kwunu. Ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Enugu. Ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Aba. Ifunugo onye Hausa lụrụ nọ n'Anambra. Mana ndị Igbo na-alụ nọ na Sokoto. Mana ndị Igbo na-alụ nọ n'Abuja. Tatanụ ka idozi ebe anyị. Maka na nke mụ bụ nke mụ. Maka na nke mụ bụ nke mụ. Onye ọsọ chụbalụ ya na-ababe ya. Ka anyị dozie ebe anyị. Anyị na ndị Hausa bụrụ okwu. Ndị na-enwe ọgụ n'igbu mmadụ. Anyị na ha bụrụ okwu. Maka onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Asị ma onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Election. Onye tụọ votu ọ na wise. Election. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Ndị Igbo niile. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Anụrụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ. Onye tụọ votu ọ na wise. Election. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Election. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Election. Onye tụọ votu ọ na wise. Election. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Ndị Igbo niile. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Anụrụ mere ntị. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Ekwuru mere ọnụ. Onye tụọ votu ọ na wise. Election. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. Election. Onye tụọ votu ọ na ugwu Hausa. The triple IE.
Chukwu okike abịama ụmụ Biafra na yogi si bịa n'ụlọ anyị alili egwu mgbe
si do batara anyo si maka niye na-eme na banyi ihe na-eme na Ebonyi steeti ọkwa trela ka eji ebuzu ndị mmadụ ịbatanụ na Anambra.
They have decided to visit here, stands for, and are fighting for. We cannot accept this. Agreement is an agreement. If the national chairman said he was going to
Chukwu na-afụ n'ife afụ na nzuzo. Chukwu mara onye obi ya dị ọcha na onye aka ya dị ọcha. Ose bụrụ ụwa ọbasi dị n'eluigwe ga n'oge o mechi ụzọ osi mpịara na-azụ nwa. Chukwu okike kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya. Ọnwụ gị nwoke na-ekwu nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfụ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime ọ ya na-ekwu. Asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị na chi jiri eji efuola. Chukwu okike abịama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kpụọ aja ma were aja siri ike wee kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị na chi jiri eji efuola. Asị m ụnụ dododo bịa ka bịa bịa tara ọjị. Mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie bịa tara ọjị. Mmụọ anyị na-eso bi ụwa bịa tara ọjị. Aja na Igbo niile bịa tara ọjị. Ebe Igbo bidoro na ebe Igbo kwụsịrị asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị. Asị m na taa bụ ụbọchị eke ya ka m ji akpọrọ mmụọ eke. Mmụọ niile ọ mụrụ ụbọchị eke asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị. Mmụọ niile ọ mụrụ ụbọchị eke, mmụọ niile ọ mụrụ mgbe eke, mmụọ niile bụ mmụọ ketara oke ha ụbọchị eke asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị. Ya na bịa tara ọjị na chi jiri eji efuola. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi m onwe mbụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba aka ji ọfụ Igbo ọzọ eme nte eme ime. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bụ onye ndu na-achị ụmụ Igbo niile. Otu mkpụrụ anya ji isi ụgwọ ọnụ na-ekwuchitere ụmụ Igbo, ọnụ na-ekwuchitere ụmụ Biafra, ọnụ na-ekwuchitere mba niile. Asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị n'isi ya. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi ụmụ Igbo niile ebe Igbo bidoro na ebe Igbo kwụsịrị. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi ha. Nna nna anyị ochie bịa tara ọjị. Oke osimiri agbara na-agbara onye ukwu agbara onye nta, ụkpaka na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị. Eze nwaanyị niile na-ejere ozi bịa tara ọjị. Eze nwaanyị ala Igbo niile bịa tara ọjị. Eze nwaanyị osimiri nje abịa bịa tara ọjị. Eze nwaanyị ọgba isi ọgba bịa tara ọjị. Eze nwaanyị Anike Wawa bịa tara ọjị na ojiro nwaanyị aga anyị. Asị m na nwanike anaghị efu na mba. Asị m dododo Anike Wawa eze nwaanyị dịkarụ nwaanyị obiọma asị m gị bịa tara ọjị na chi jiri eji efuola. Asị m eze nwaanyị Idodo bịa tara ọjị. Idodo ikwu Nemo. Eze nwaanyị nwaanyị Ebo bịa tara ọjị. Eze nwaanyị Ebenyi bịa tara ọjị. Eze nwaanyị Amambara bịa tara ọjị. Eze nwaanyị niile ma ndị chetara ma ndị m echetaghị asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị na chi jiri eji efuola. N'ọkwanụ mmiri siri ike ka Chukwu jiri kpọọ aja wee were aja siri ike wee kpọọ mmadụ. Asị m ụnụ bịa tara ọjị ma wetara anyị ngọzi anyị niile nke si na mmiri wee bịa. Asị m na ọkwanụ nwa mmiri na-ekwu bịa tara ọjị. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi Nnamdi Kanu ma napụtara anyị Nnamdi Kanu na Eke na Olie na Afọ na Nkwọ. Napụtara anyị ụmụ Biafra ndị nọ n'ime ụlọ mkpọrọ, ndị nọ na mba niile dị iche iche, ndị nọ n'ụlọ ọgwụ, ndị na-enweghị ọnụ na-ekwuru ha. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi ha ma nye ha ndụ ebighị ebi ma napụta ha na Eke ma napụta ha oge niile. Mmụọ niile anyị na-eso wee bi ụwa, chi anyị na-eso wee bi ụwa, chi Nnamdi Kanu ji wee bi ụwa, chi ụmụ Igbo niile ji wee bi ụwa, chi ụmụ Biafra niile ji bi ụwa. Chukwu ụmụ Biafra, Chukwu eziokwu, Chukwu na-afụ n'ife afụ na nzuzo, Chukwu mara onye aka ya dị ọcha na onye obi ya dị ọcha. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ mara onye ji ya. Asị m na ọgbadịsa ngene okuru ngene nwụọ. asị m unu dododo bịa tara ọjị na Chijireji efuola. Ngwu nge n'ụzọ oke ngwu bi n'agụ bịa tara ọjị. Isi ọgba ọnọgbọ bịa tara ọjị. Ani ọnọgbọ bịa tara ọjị. Ugwu ọnọgbọ bịa tara ọjị. Ani nchete nche bịa tara ọjị. Asị m biko dododo akpara na-agbara onye ukwu agbara onye nta ụkpaka na-agba n'oge nke ya. Asị m unu bịa tara ọjị. Amadioha akpọkọ omugo ogo. Asị m gị bịa tara ọjị n'isi ụmụ Igbo niile, n'isi ụmụ Biafra niile, n'isi ụmụ IPOB niile. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi ha. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi m onwe m bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi Nnamdi Kanu. Tara ọjị ndị niile n'isi ndị niile ji ozi obi ha na-azọ nwere onwe. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi ha n'otu n'otu. Nye ha ndụ n'elu ndụ, nye ha ike n'elu ike, nye ha amala, nye ha akụ na ụba, nye ha amamihe, nye ha ndụ, nye ha akọ na uche. Ọkwa ya ka m na-arịọ unu. Mmụọ niile bụ mmụọ Nnamdi Kanu ji wee bi ụwa. Mmụọ kama n'ọzụzụ, oke mmụọ na-Abia steeti. Asị m unu bịa tara ọjị. Bịa tara ọjị n'isi nwa unu nwoke bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Kama n'ọzụzụ, oke mmụọ ka mmụọ. Asị m unu bịa tara ọjị. Bịa tara ọjị na Eke, tara ọjị na Olie, tara ọjị na Afọ, tara ọjị na Nkwọ. Mmụọ niile na-eme.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 25th day, 25. Ogo Obochinise, n'ọnwa nke November 2022. Tata bụ ụbọchị Eke. Ọfọ ndụ ka anyị na-agọ, ọfọ ọganihu, ọfọ nweta Biafra, ọfọ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ịpụta ebe ọ nọ wee durukwa anyị na-aga. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you hearing my voice or listening to my voice through this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of mental deliverance, mental liberation, both mental and physical. That is what we do. Because you can, let me continue repeating it. You can never restore a sane country without a sane mentality. Do you understand me? The difference between Africans, I mean sub-Saharan Africans, and Europeans or others is the way they reason. That is only the only difference. When you are in a continent or a country where 80% of the land are arable, you can farm them, fertile. But the people are importing food. Don't you know that there is a problem? Do you understand what I mean? A country where a continent with vast arable land or landmass, but they cannot mobilize themselves to farm, to feed themselves. But they depend on other places, that other countries that don't have arable lands like them. Instead, they use technology in order to improve their little arable lands. And also, some of these countries like China, India, they come to Africa, they buy big vast of farmlands, farm it, still sell it to Africa as imported at a high cost. Don't you think that there is something terribly wrong with Africa's teeming population? The problem is the way we reason. That is the nucleus of our problem. Believe it or not. The way we reason. If we don't change the way we reason, from now till thy kingdom come, Africa will continue being at the bottom of the ladder. Do you understand me? We need to change the way we reason, the way we analyze things. That is why we always preach here. Not only the physical restoration of Biafra. No. It is not only the physical liberation of Biafra. Mental liberation. Mental liberation is number one first. Mental liberation is number one. It precedes the physical liberation. Without, first of all, liberating our minds, our psyche, liberating ourselves mentally, in order to be reasoning like other enlightened people of the world. I'm telling you, even if you have physical liberation, it's rubbish. Didn't Africans have independence? Is it not the same independence that was fought by India? India was colonized and they had independence in 1947. But India has nuclear weapon, for your information. India, they are doing very, very well. They have electricity. If you're sick, you fly to India for medical vacation. But they were colonized also. Don't you ask yourself, what is the problem? Do you know, India, I will continue repeating this so that it will now enter into your skulls. India, first of all, sanitize themselves mentally. They ask pertinent questions before their physical independence, so that they liberate themselves anyhow or everywhere, from everywhere, both mental and physical. Do you understand? They ask, when Mahatma Gandhi was fighting for, he's a great man, fighting for physical independence. Indians, they were happy. But somebody, he stirred up a discussion, a national discourse. He asked, he said, but this India, we are fighting for independence, please. It's good though, but can we first of all define who is an Indian in this new country, new independent country? Let's first of all ask ourselves a pertinent questions before entering and be happy that, well, we have independence. That question, who is an Indian? How do you define an Indian? That is what changed India till today. That is why when we bring up a discussion, it is for people. Enlighten the people will understand that, look, you need to go further. It's not something of we are not talking for talking sake. We want people to understand, to download, the way you download applications in your laptop or mobile phones. You download whatever we are saying. Download it, let it, you analyze it, download it, and make it a discussion anywhere you are. You still try to be still. Once you gather 2 or 3, 4 people, anyhow, stir up a conversation. Very intelligent. Ask intelligent question that in order to let people start talking, so that you also listen and you impute. That is why they say, small minds, when they gather, is gossiping. they gossip. Oh, this person said this. Hey, that is a small mind. Because they don't have any other thing in the head to discuss, only gossiping. That is what many of our people have turned into. Until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to restore our mentality. Average minds, when they discuss events, na abokwa ball, na look at, na wow, na Nema, na man you. That is our average mind, is not standard. But do you know what standard minds discuss? Advanced minds. Do you know what they discuss? Theories. They discuss issues of interest. They discuss things that are, they discuss things that happen, that, things that are that will give people life, that will change people's way of thinking, way of behavior. That is what they steer up that type of conversation. People like the pioneers of American Revolution, George Washington and the rest of them, they used to go to meeting that time in 18th century. They used to travel, take the risk and the pain of traveling for months on sea to the European continent, in order to have this, listen to enlightenment. Something you are now, you are relaxing in your bedroom, in your sitting room, in your car, listening free of charge. These people that know, they knew the value of enlightenment. They have to, from time to time, they travel to Europe and listen to great minds. Because that time there was nothing like radio. But you take it for granted because it's very common. You just log on and you start listening. Oh, it doesn't matter. So, what am I trying to say? We are here in order to liberate ourselves from mental slavery, so that we can restore a very sound country. Because when your mentality is sound, when you reason soundly, you can act soundly. You can help contribute your quota in the restoration of a sound country. Do you understand? That is what we do here. Today, I will be talking on a topic: why we reject the Nigeria project. We will not finish talking about it, please. You will not be tired. You will not be tired of speaking about it. Sorry, I was sipping something. Therefore, before I go dive into the subject matter, remember our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is still in the enemy dungeon. Still in the enemy dungeon. Whereas on the 13th of October 2022, the Nigerian Court of Appeal discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he should never stand the trial in any Nigerian court. But the caliphate is still holding him. People, remember, the impostor called the Buhari. Remember, he said that, that he will live. When he was asked about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said, no, it's in the court, so you don't need to interfere in the ongoing court proceedings. So Anything court decides, the court will decide his fate. And the court has decided his fate. And they say no. Do you see how they be? Do you see how they are? Do you see how the Fulani Caliphate acts? But make no mistake about it. Our leader must be released. Our leader must be released. Otherwise, there will be no peace in that contraption called Nigeria. Not only in Biafra land, in that contraption called Nigeria. Our leader must be released. We are not begging for it, no. We don't beg for our rights because we are not all these Yohanes and Dushin, all these old men and women we call elders. Wrongly. We demand for our rights and we get it. Therefore, our leader is still in the enemy dungeon after more than a month and 2 weeks of being discharged and acquitted of every wrongdoing or every charge, because he didn't do anything wrong. But the Fulani Caliphate, they are still holding him. Let me just dive into just few news headlines or news that made headlines, please. Cross River Catholic priest, several church members kidnapped in Nasarawa. That's what he is. No more, Nigerians are number. NUMB. They no more feel about somebody's death. No. This person is dead. The slaughter is, it's nothing. Is no more news in Nigeria. For you to understand how bad it is. Cross River Catholic priest, several church members kidnapped in Nasarawa. That is it. ISWAP attack military bases in Borno, kill soldiers. 8 killed, many injured as suspected Fulani headsmen attack Plateau community. These are to mention but just a few fraction of what is happening in that zoo called Nigeria. What the evil the Fulani Caliphate is causing. Remember the other day, I think last weekend, they attacked Enugu community. Now it's no more about being in Hausa or Hausa. No, it is now in our land because of the gluttony, greed of just few people. They are selling us into the hands of the Fulani. These people don't understand. Sometimes they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. Because of the greed of some few people, now in order for them to have it as they wish, they sell our collective interest to the Fulani. Do you understand? This attack in Enugu, for our people to understand, because even I've been going through the comments on social media. They are calling. People are calling. Oh, IPOB, where are you? Come and save us. It's your job. Where is that your ESN? I laugh. When you don't know, onye na amaro ebelirozu. That is, Anaboya, you don't know the other side because you don't know. You understand? What happened there is because of the greed of few of their people there. Just the greed, gluttony. You understand? The person in that what do you call it? Aha Mufu. Remember, I think it's there they killed at point blank range. I think it's in that village. I could remember a few years back. They slaughtered, killed one young man that they put as the new Eze. I think it's in that village. If I'm not wrong. Where I think it was in a Christmas period, either 2020 or 2019. Even it led me to start. I called even the one of the siblings of the victims. She explained to me everything. The guy that came from Dubai, was living in Dubai. Because this name Christopher Nnamdi is ringing bell in my ear also. Nnamdi. If I am wrong, I stand to be corrected, but I think so. These are the evil people. They will say they are the PG, the Zen, in the community, in the village. But they are the people, the evil we are suffering in our various lands, in our various villages and communities. You see, many of these people who they say they are intellectuals. I fear them. Honestly speaking, they bag PhDs, uncountable PhDs. Anyway, let's continue. So this man sold the land, a part of the land, the village land, to the Fulani. The worst part of it is that when will our people learn? Our people should learn how to turn their guns to the perpetrators of evil in our land. To those that are supposed to die. You see those people that are using money to buy our youths, and our youths are bowing down to them. The onyara buffet like this, you see youths are just peanuts. These are the problems we are having in our land, in Biafra land. These people are murderers. These people are vampires. They drink our blood. You think that being a vampire is only when you kill somebody direct, start drinking the blood? No. Because he has a connection with the caliphate. Now he can do anything. Because that is the way the caliphate, the Fulani, that is, remember, when they conquer a territory, they come brainwash. As I put our leaders' broadcast yesterday, a repeat broadcast. When the caliphate, they conquer a community, a tribe, they enter there, brainwash them into helping them to conquer their neighbors. Just, they go like that from there, like that. So, when they enter into a community, they make some people that, people that they see that they are greedy in nature. They corner them, make them wealthy, make them influential, become their friends. They use them to subdue the whole village. This man he sold the community land. Nobody knew. And when the villagers, nobody knew now. Obata onye ga ebunye rice, 2 bags of rice, obunye the whole community. You don't know that he is using your blood. He's using your blood. Any person that opposes Otoyaka Ababuya, because he have his criminal group. His group. If the criminals cannot, do the job. He used the Nigerian military. These are people that should be identified in our villages. You know, when we talk about only governors and senators, politicians in our land, I laugh. You see these people in our villages, in our various communities. Narwala. These people. Narwala. These are the people that we first of all, because they are the agents of all these politicians. Do you know that? Before you go to the high to reach to the governor, start with all these people. When you identify that person, that look, this person is bringing our enemies, is an agent. Now you do the needful. Period. Instead of following them in order to get a stipend. Now, this man convinced the youths, the vigilante in that land, the community people there, to pursue ESN. Because, you know, as our leader put it, ESN doesn't work, you know, just by themselves like that. They work with the villagers. They work with the people. You understand me? So, this man, when ESN was in this community, protecting the community, because that is the place where these terrorists, Fulani terrorists come from Kogi, from Benue. That is where they come. This man convinced the whole village. Now, we don't need them here, because the Fulani, they told him that look, we don't need disturbance. He have given them their land. Now they don't need any disturbance. They need to take away the ESN, because ESN IPOB is the only movement, the only organization, the only structure being feared by the Fulani terrorists. Do you understand me? That is the reality I'm telling you. This man wrote the Nigerian army, you know, bringing the villagers at his back. That, oh, we have been living peacefully with Fulani for ages. So what are they doing here? I beg, let them go. Do you know that they reported to the military, the army, Nigerian army. They brought them in short. And they pursued our gallant men and women, the ESN. And we lost some of our gallant men there, courtesy of this man and the villagers. So that people will stop making these mistakes of calling now, they are killing us. Where is ESN? Can now on the ESN and they cook every time. You don't know what is happening behind the scene. That is why I'm just telling you. Onye na amaho ebeli riozu ona esi no kwa abo. You understand? Nonetheless, we must continue. After the Fulani understood that they have pursued, they turned against their people, they have pursued the ESN. Now they come on rampage. They come on rampage. You listen to what Ugwani said, that he's giving 10 million naira for people. You know, our people should sometimes be courageous, to have dignity, to have class. I used to say it, I am one of the people, or one of the persons that we are trained to reject food, even if you are hungry, from my family. Even if hunger is killing you, because of your dignity, you should reject food, that food. You should reject it, say no, I'm okay. You pretend that even you have eaten, lion before coming. Why? Because of your dignity is at stake. Your dignity is at stake. So people should stop following anybody. We give you money. Oh nah, oh nah, wow. You don't. Do you know how these people they are selling you and I? Do you know that? The result is what is happening. Ugwani insulted the whole community by saying, I'll bring, he brought out that money. Let me tell you, because that thing is psychological. Our people, they don't know. Our people are people that doesn't know, people that are apolitical. They don't know even when they are insulted, they don't even care. As long as you put that food, they will go and eat. Even if that food is insult, but garnish it as food, they will go and take it. Governor Ugwani said that amid the people that are being killed, the people that are money, say, I release 10 million naira. Is it not an insult? I release 10 million naira. First of all, what is 10 million naira? Second, why should money be at the first thing? Why don't he say, those people we are pursuing, we will make sure that those people that did this thing, we will apprehend them. That should be the first talk. Instead of saying, I have released the sum of 10 million nairas to the people, to the victim. So that, you know why he did that? So that people will, people that are alive will start now fighting for, even if it's 1,000 naira. They will forget the people that are dead, their siblings, their brothers and sisters that are massacred. Start fighting for 1,000 naira or 500 naira. Do you see how they play, how low they have taken everybody in our land? Do you see how they insult us daily? But you don't understand. He said he is urging the Nigerian government in order to bring the military to protect the people so that this thing will not happen again. Did it happen before or not? Remember Ozowani, the massacre of Ozowani. And these people that are massacring, these terrorists, they go on motorbikes on their thousands, hundreds and thousands, and tell me the Nigerian military, they don't know the movement of these people. Is that what you're telling me? This is a country we are in. They force us to be in, to be part of. No person talks about it. You see their video, the video of these terrorists. They are armed to the teeth, moving from place to place. Now the Nigerian military don't see them. No drones don't see them. The Kanu they don't see them. They will go and commit their terrorist activities, destroy lives and properties in communities. For 2 days they were doing this. No military, no police. But they are there on the roads molesting innocent people. Do you see why we should get out of that zoo? You see that? They finish and they are gone. And you know the Owane massacre. The same governor came and declared fasting and prayer. Today he knows that he cannot walk again because people are opening eye on this religion. He cannot walk again. Now he released the sum of 10 million naira. Make sure he pronounce it. I am releasing the sum of 10 million so that miserable people, chickens, they will believe that, oh, nah, this man is good. You know, our people, very small thing you get them, they start changing their tune. Nah, good man, wow, nah, you're a good person. Oh, you give us 10 million naira. Now, when he left, now everybody, he become the object of war. They forget the people that are killed. No. I will go to 1,000 naira. They will be fighting and forget about themselves. Do you see where they put us into and they want us to continue staying there? Do you see that? And when do you see that? in a very big mess they put us into. Here we try to make you reason so that you have dignity and get class. Life, a human being without class, there is no difference between you and ordinary rats. You understand? So this is what we preach here for your information. Now all these killings, as ISWAP attack military bases in Borno, do you know when you hear the terrorists attack military bases, you know it's Southerners that they sent to fight ISWAP, to fight Boko Haram, to fight Fulani bandits. It's Southerners, mostly Biafrans. You go there, they set them up, they kill them. Now they bring the Fulani, so-called repentant Boko Haram, they radicalize. They bring them as military in our land and they kill us. Do you see how, these people, they don't want us to live. They are dying at all. Killing us everywhere. But will our people understand what is going on? That is the problem. That is the awareness we are creating here. Look at the way they killed people, our people in Enugu now. We are talking it mostly because it's a so-called part of southeastern states. Do you know that it is like this? They are wiping away the Igbo communities in Kogi, in Benue. It doesn't make any news, and we don't even care about them because it happened in Kogi. It happened is in Benue. You don't know that it is part of us, Igbo people, that we are being massacred. We sold them. We allowed them to be taken to the wilderness for slaughter. They don't know where they belong to. They are part of the north now. Is it not? Not be so. Igbo people in Kogi. Do we talk about it? If not here on Radio Biafra, does Hanez and Igbo even recognize that there are Igbos in Kogi and Benue? They don't recognize. Because whenever they talk about Igbo, we are representing the 5 eastern states are for Igbo. The 5 southeastern states, they are Igbo only. You see, the higher sins of Hanez and Igbo, they allowed our people, our race, to be shrunk into a very tiny space, and they left our brothers, our blood everywhere. They are killed. People, just no protection. No person talks for them in Kogi. No person talks for them in Benue. Do you see why we are doing what we are doing? In order to restore back who we are, our dignity, restore our mentality, restore our people, our values, everything concerning us. That is what we want to restore. That's it. We continue. Look at list of killings. The list of killings. Only, when you start continue, is endless. Every blessed day. In Plateau, in Borno, in Nasarawa. But the worst part of it is that look at how they were grilling when they were asking a media outing of Peter Obi, the person that wants to fix Nigeria, another Azikiwe on the is looming. When I see that man, I see another Azikiwe. I complete another Azikiwe on looming. This man, people don't understand. This man, he is being prepared even to put us more in a pit. People don't understand. Because they go for one Nigeria. So they bring us to, I listened, I took my time, I listened to all his comments. I will come to that anyway in the body of my submission today. But you see this man, if peradventure he enters Asorok, let me tell you, he will consecrate all his time trying to, favor the caliphate, to make sure, because they want him to prove that you're a Nigerian, prove a Nigerian, prove. But these people will not tell you that, look, even their people northernization agenda, article say that he is another Ahmadu Bello. No, they don't tell you that. No person talks about that. No. This one is prove that you are a Nigerian. How will you prove? Are you going to slaughter your people? He will do it. He will do it. I'm telling you, mark my word. He will do it. If they allow him. Because they are preparing many things. The Fulani, they are smart. Politically, I've been saying this. I knew this right from time. When I started studying them, I say, hey, these people, they are very smart. We are mistaken. Telling them that, oh, Nnamdi Amara, they don't know nothing. I say, no, we are the people that didn't know nothing. We are zero. If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we were zero. What what pains me most is you see somebody, I have PhD. Our people too much informing. Because he can speak another man's language, English. Hey, or Kawaragi, he will start telling you how he studied in Cambridge, from Cambridge to Harvard, from Inele, Monkionele. What advantage? What is it to us? Only that I can polish. He speaks polished grammar. Grammar that is not yours. You have your own grammar, your own language. You don't do it. You understand? So we must continue what we are doing. We must continue. Let me read this. Let me see. It said, Nigeria not yet ripe for BVAS. That is electronic vote transfer and all this thing, voting, electronic voting. Nigeria not yet ripe for BVAS, IREV, APC Chair Adamo. Let me read it before I go into it, just a bit. Ahead of the forthcoming general elections in 2023, the APC has kicked against the deployment of the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, and the INEC results viewing portal, IREV, claiming that Nigeria is not yet ready for such technology. Do you see how they do? This caliphate, they are not ready. For the mainstream world, but they are ready to steal dollars. Dollars that their Ottoman Danfodio didn't see. They are ready to steal it. They are ready to loot and steal everything. They are ready to drill, to have oil wells. Oil wells, if you tell the caliphate, okay, Shell go, every other foreign company go. See oil, see crude oil on the ground. The Fulani caliphate, bring it up, drill it by yourself and take. In the next 1 million years, they are not able, because they are not ready yet. They will not be able to drill the oil by themselves. Do you see the people we are punished to stay with? Senator Abdullah Adamu, the national chairman of APC, made this claim on Wednesday while speaking to a delegation from Commonwealth Election Observation Mission. No, Commonwealth Election Observation. From Commonwealth Election Observation. They have started sending election observation, That's it. I don't know the takeover of or the death of Queen Elizabeth, changing to King Charles. Did they have election monitors? Did people vote for it? They are busy doing their own thing, modernizing their own monarchy, their own way. But in our own, being subhuman beings, people must come to monitor how these orangutans are doing the thing they tell them to do. Do you see the difference? And in that, this man Adamu, the caliphate himself, he said Nigeria is not ready yet. The same way they were not ready for independence. They were not ready for anything. Oh, technology is too much for them because they are breeding hordes of Almajiris only for election. That is, they say, okay, Nigeria is democracy. They say, okay. They now say, okay, you start burning. Everybody start burning. They mandate their population start burning to increase the population. You know, as the first, Britain rigged the first census. So they have to live to that standard to make it work. Everybody, you see somebody, even a lame person. You know, people that have a hand, have a brain, has 2 legs and 2 hands. In the caliphate, they don't, in the Fulani region, in the northern region, they don't even know how to do anything. Talk less of somebody that is lame, he cannot walk. His hand and foot are they are shrunk, they are lame, they cannot do anything. But they encourage them. You ask him, he say, he married to 4 or 5 wives, he have 30 children. That is the only thing, because he don't care. It's the word of their caliphate. Breed the children so that we use them for electioneering. They don't need to go to school. They don't care about what is happening in this modern world. No. They prevent them from even knowing. They don't know nothing about what is happening. They don't know. Only during election time, they'll tell them. They'll preach in the mosque. Don't vote for Onyamini. Vote for a Muslim. Don't vote for an infidel. Vote for a Muslim. Their word becomes a command. And that is it. That's it. So when you talk about electronic voting, they don't know, they are not ready yet. So as we are waiting, we have to wait for them. Because Azikiwe started it. We waited for them for independence. They said, Ahmad Bello said they are not yet ready. From 1957, which Nigeria should have had independence. We waited for them. So anything, they are not yet ready. Today they are not yet ready. We have to wait for them. To thy kingdom come, we wait for them. Because do you see what we are? Do you see the yoke these people are in our body, in our head, on our head? Do you see it? We must wait for them in everything. We must. They are not yet ready. In this modern world, they are not yet ready for electronic voting. Do they know anything about it? So that they can, those people, those imported children and people from every part of Africa to come and vote for them, it's okay. They will do that. They have already collected their names. You know, because when you vote electronically, as you are voting, it is coming live result. If you put your hand, it come up at the, at the center. It will be seen direct. But they are not ready. And let me tell you, every other indigenous people will wait for them. They will wait for them, say, okay, because they are not ready, let's wait for them. And they will cancel it. They will cancel the electronic voting. That is what Azikiwe started. And these people, when you start something with them, they don't allow you to stop. You must continue. That is why we need to get out from here. Therefore, let me go direct. I will be short anyway. I'll be brief. I'll be brief. Let me go to the topic of this, on my submission today. Why we reject the Nigeria project. We continue saying this so that people will be understanding us. We didn't just start or wake up one day and say no. we have to reject the Nigerian project. No, it is something that is being studied, the effect accumulated and reasoned about, and you say no, there is no way. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he weighed everything and know that we have no future in the Nigeria project. It doesn't matter, and that is the truth. As we all know, the Nigeria project is set up, is a setup, is a trap against our interests. It is being set up for our gradual but complete conquest. During the First World War, when America, United States of America, out of their genuine role for freedom in the world, because they fought in the First World War. Remember, America was dragged into the First World War, and they found out, these people, not forget that they are now corrupted. These are enlightened people that, America was formed as an experiment of enlightenment. You understand? So, with that mindset, they were viewing this war. The higher you go, the cooler you become. It becomes. That is the adage. So, the higher America is going, America is becoming compromised. Before they were genuine. During the First World War, they saw that they tried to reason. They found out the real cause of that First World War. That people want to be free. That is it one of these Eastern, is it Yugoslavia or Czechoslovakia at that time? He want to get out of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. So in that process, because they were being subjugated to be in Austro-Hungarian Empire, Duke Ferdinand was killed, and they started the First World War. Now, America entered into that war and found out the cause. They studied, because they were the real enlightened people. They found out that, look, the cause of this war, this First World War, is that people want to be free. So why do you bother them? Why do you stop them from being free? Why? You do your own thing and don't disturb me. I do my own thing, I don't disturb you. We become friends. But we do our things in our different ways. What is the problem there? That is what America found out. Now, after that very gruesome war that consumed the lives of millions of people, a war that is avoidable, had it been people were made to be free, that was where America started the charter. Self-determination for the indigenous people. That was the first time it was mentioned, and they started it. That, look, people are supposed to be free to govern themselves. Do not force people. Now, as America finished that war 1917, now they started telling the Europeans, they say, look, this war you fought, do you see how disastrous it is? Because some people wanted to be free and others said, no, you must be under my control. That is the cause of this war. Therefore, you are holding Africans hostage in their own land. Be ready to pack out of Africa. People think that the Europeans run away from Africa, or out of Africans who are too powerful, either militarily or diplomatically, to pursue them. No. America warned them during the First World War and said, look, what we are fighting here, the reason why we are dying here in Europe, in this First World War, people wanted to be free and others said no. Now, you see how bad it could be. Do you see it? Now, be prepared. America warned the Europeans, be prepared to leave Africa, please. Be prepared to leave Africa. Because this is exactly why you are fighting. This is exactly what you are doing in Africa. So be ready to leave Africa. Take your time and plan your future and leave Africa. That was when the awareness, Europe know that, they should leave Africa. So things started happening. But to some Africans, they thought that, it is because of their ingenuity. No. America won them. Do you understand? So that is the problem. Now the Europeans, from 1917, they had time. Now they tell their American counterpart, please wait, we are preparing, don't worry. It will take time. Okay, give us this time. Give us this time. They keep on postponing until the 60s, 50s, 60s. After the Second World War, they said no. Europe was devastated, and America also came to their aid. Without America, Europe would have been completely destroyed. It was destroyed anyway. A war by Germany. Germany, destroyed France in months even, and Charles de Gaulle ran away. Even Winston Churchill was warming his flight to go, but Hitler committed the biggest error that made him lose that war. When he has bombed the United Kingdom, to thy kingdom come. Winston Churchill was thinking that he is going to come at any time to take, United Kingdom, to take over United Kingdom. But he changed him. Hitler said, no, anyway, these people, let me first of all go and hit the big fish. And he turned east, went to Russia. That is where he committed the biggest mistake. And that is what served the United Kingdom today. Do you understand? So, what am I trying to say? After everything, you see, Europeans, they had the time to plan how they will be ruling Africa through their shadow, through longer hand. And that is what we are seeing today. Africans, because many of them, they schooled in Harvard. That is the worst thing that happened to us. You understand? That is the worst thing. They took these people, give them Western education, and made them to be seeing things through the Western eyes. That they brought neocolonialism. They used them. Now I ask, where did the Mahatma Gandhi school? Where did he school? Okay, we must continue. But it is only black people, black Africans that I went to Harvard. They put, right from that time. Now Europeans saw them as agents or tools to hold Africa down, and that is what is going on today. That is what is going on. Okay. During the First World War, when America, out of their genuine role for freedom in the world, urged European colonists to prepare to leave their colonized entities, the Europeans, including Britain, cleverly started putting up a chart so that a chart that will allow their continuous hold of their colonized entities even when they are no more physically there. They devised this method of imprisoning Africans in their system of so-called democracy, which they are sustaining till death. You see, a democracy. I put it on quotes, democracy. They will send the election monitors from the West, and they will ask, when this Lucia, what is the? I don't know how to. Sometimes I forget to pronounce UK Prime Minister now, present one. Did you send the election monitors to them, the United Kingdom? When Liz Truss resigned, did they kill themselves because of election? They did it their own way. As long as it is a party on power, if there is a resignation, they don't need to vote. It's only the party official, the MP, they will vote because they are, that is their system. It's their system they modify organically. They did it, modify their system. But in our own, they are trying to impose on us something that is not our system. Do you see the problem we are having? Imagine, look at imposing democracy to the caliphate. Democracy, they know, is they do PVC for both their chicken, do it for both their goats, everything they have, both the whole people in Africa. As a Fulani, they come. Is it not democracy? They are showing everybody democracy now because this is not organic to them. So they have to manipulate it. Do you understand? What Britain put in us, imposed on us. We are the father of republicanism, for your information. The only thing we needed to do is to modernize it, but organically. But look at democracy. They put, they say, okay, Nigeria, okay, you have to be democratic. Now they rigged our population census so that every time the Fulani will be in power. Is it not democracy? Okay, that is why every time you see every Fulani politician, he will tell you, oh, democracy is a game of numbers. That is what they know. We should be wise, please. We should be wise. It is a pity that they have now corrupted the USA. The Europeans, Britain has corrupted the United States of America into being part of this evil and wicked neo-colonialists. I'm telling you. Indian areas now, our sickness now is mostly United States. I'm telling you, it's our problem now is the United States. They say that they will remit 50 million naira, dollars, for electioneering in Nigeria. But have you had them officially speak about the Fulani terrorism, killing people, ransacking villages from Zamfara down to Biafra? Have you seen them? Have you had American government talk about it? What matters to them is to put that system in order to continue using it as a weapon of neo-colonialism. Because after all, America have now understood that, okay, now this subjugation of Africa works. So it pays. Now Britain opened their eyes. Before, they were genuine and say morally, they say no, people need to be free. Let us, as a world police. But today, they are the ones. UK have poisoned them, and they are even worse, acting worse now. America, I'm talking of United States of America, they have no more morality. What is happening to Biafrans is not their problem. What is the killings that are going on everywhere against the indigenous people is not their problem. What matters to them is to put any person they want to put, any person that is of their choice, of their agent in power, and be collaborating with him against the will of the people. Even if millions of the people are dying every day, that is not America's problem. They have changed, they have been compromised. As I said, the more you go, the cooler it becomes. At the first time, America was very good, pure. That they have to do things, but today they are compromised. America, United States of America. I'm now urging the good people, the good population of Americans to rise up, because your country, those that are running your country have compromised. There is no more, nothing like American value as it used to be. The moral standard of America. People that hate evil. No. What matters to them now is their interest, even if it's at the detriment of everybody. Now, let me play this clip. Because what they want to do, let me tell you, in this election, you know what America wants to do? You know they have the criminal records of Tinubu. Do you know that? The CIA, they have the criminal record of Tinubu, but Ahmed Tinubu, somebody that nobody knows his parents, I know, maybe it's the name he used when he was in America. Maybe he used that name, get a residence, as a traffic papers. We are travelers now. The traffic paper, now you answer name that is not yours because of the paper you bought. From there, you will stick to your name. That is what, because no person, even Tinubu never, no person knows his brothers, his father, his parents, anything. Do you understand? So, what am I saying? America CIA, they have the criminal record of Tinubu. They know they have it in with them, everything. They have the criminal record of Atiku Abubakar. They have it, quantum. But do you know what? They want to use it when the time comes as a blackmail, secret blackmails against them, so that when once any of them is in power, now so that whenever any of them is in power, whether Tinubu or Atiku, now the CIA will contact him, say, meet him and say, you are our boy, you know that? You know what you committed when you are, the criminal is there. So you have to work with us. Otherwise, we expose you. And if we expose you, you are gone. You are gone. Even you can commit suicide. Do you know, it is the same way, the same system. The system with which Britain blackmailed Azikiwe into silence to what they are doing. They gave him an empty drum. They put him there as the empty drum, the president of Nigeria. Because they blackmailed him, they allow him to steal money from bank without payment, bad debt. They cover it, they say, don't worry, go on. But that thing came up, they use it. British intelligence, they use it against him. They say, hey, anything we are doing, don't shut up. We are going to make you the president, but you have no real power. You want to talk, say, what happened now? A president of Nigeria, according to law, they say, hey, shut up. Who wrote the law? Is it not? We are the law. You don't need to, because we have your record. Remember thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars you borrowed of that bad debt. If we reveal it now to the public, only one writing in the newspaper, you become arrested. And you will die of misery in the jail. So keep quiet, okay? Work with us, and you have no problem. Anything we are doing, we are the mathematicians. Keep quiet and don't talk. Azikiwe did that, but he continued deceiving the public. Him and Ndibai, we are very gullible. Oh, Zik of Africa, he will come wear big Babariga, and he is a Zik of Africa. Oh, he's the president Zik. Oh, also Zik. But he knew what he was suffering, because Britain made him to be a lizard. Open your mouth, he cannot talk. He starts shaking head. Nothing. Everything the caliphate is doing, if you want to challenge, they say no. Shut up. Remember, we know your secrets. We just leak it to the press, and you are gone. Do you understand? That is what America wants to use. When you in order to blackmail the Nigerian president of Tinubu and Atiku. Do you understand? That people don't understand the game America is playing. That is why all of a sudden, they bring money. Any person that has American election violence, we are going to ban him. Visa ban. You know that thing is a very big insult. When you look at the banning, I mean the sanctions they are giving to Iran. It makes you know that these people are people of integrity. Did they tell Iran, we ban you of visa? No. They said we ban the National Guard, we will sanction their economy. We will sanction them. Money will not flow. You know, as there is SWIFT, America controls SWIFT, the West controls SWIFT for banking. So they will not be able to receive transfers of money through their banks. That is, they didn't, threaten them with a ban of visa. Do you see how low they refer you? Low. I said this the other day before yesterday. Threatening you with you cannot come to my country again if you do election violence. If you kill thousands of people on the election violence, I will stop you from coming to my country, because they take you as an animal. You take America as a paradise which you cannot build. You can never build. Because they know that you can never build your own. That is why they threaten you. You cannot come to my country. So be careful. Do you see how low it is? It's a very big insult. That thing. It's a very big insult. So we understand the actions of America. They want to blackmail. They want to hold the presidents of Nigeria hostage so that they continue sucking the oil. Let me play this, please. Let me play this thing for you to understand. You might have seen it, but let me, not you might, you have seen it, you have had it, but let me still play it. It's a little investigation from somebody about the oil thefts in Nigeria. Please listen.
Not true. Honorable Agbonahima, you have worked in this area, you've done a lot of research, and Mr. Ejiofor, you are a state security director in the South-South axis. So what exactly is true? What is it that we should treat with a pinch of salt? Let's start with you, Honorable.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Ruben Abati, and our viewers out there. Good morning to you all. Well, this subject matter is a very serious issue. They have to deal with the oil theft in our dear nation that have been ongoing for so many years. Unfortunately, I had the opportunity to go into it when I moved a motion in the House, when I was the chairman, House Committee on U.S.-Nigeria relations. And to the glory of God, Mr. Speaker, the former Speaker, Dugara, Honorable Speaker Dugara then, was very, very active and very cooperative, and he worked so hard. And the members of the 8th session then, we worked diligently to see how we can curb and do the needful to bring to bear this menace of oil theft that has been going on for so many years. As you may know, the motion moved, investigated. I left this country. I went to the United States more than 4 times. I will not fail to mention this name. The current Attorney General of the Federation, who was very supportive. Tom Polo, who was also very supportive in this investigation. What we are seeing today, without fear of favor, Engineer Kessiting, Tom Polo, and a very good friend that worked under President Jonathan, and that is Dr. Leke. They supported me in so many ways because the former President Goodluck Jonathan, wanted to see how we can fight this menace. And I said before on this platform that Tom Polo initiated this drive. We have been blaming the militants for the oil bunkering. The bunkering that is going on in the Niger Delta region, the oil thefts as a result of the militants that do bunkering. And I challenge them that no, apart from the bunkering, there are so many loopholes. There's so much crude oil gone to global destination through dubious means, sold. outside this country. Money paid to different accounts. Were this money, repatriated or brought back to Nigeria? That's the question that we should ask. The truth of the matter is that they said the pipe, have been there for 9 years. My question remains, how do they know that it has been there for 9 years? Are you telling me that nobody, no government official were aware before you can bring rig of that magnitude to the high sea and pipe being laid down on the ground for so many years? Nobody can ascertain if it is 9 years, if it is 15 years or 16 years. Anyone that is saying it is 9 years, that means the person must tell us how he was able to identify to know that it's 9 years. Dr. Ruben Abati, my brother and Nigerian people, it is unfortunate. This is a document here. This document was brought to me, sent to me by the company that the former government engaged, and they were paid. The first mobilization was $5 million, that molecular power system, to undergo, to monitor and investigate the crude oil that left this country to global destination. They were to investigate 51 countries, but they were able to, undergo to investigate 41. The 41 country investigated, the documents are here. When I was in the house, they sent me a copy, and Dr. Ruben Abati, what
Do you see? Let me say before I continue. Do you see one of the main reasons why they kicked Jonathan out of power? Obama. Do you see one of the main reasons? How could he engage people to investigate who is stealing, looting our oil? That is the main thing. People don't understand. That is the main thing. So, the caliphate, they were infuriated. Obama was, they use Obama, say, oh boy, are you there? Don't you see what this monkey is trying to do? He wants to win us, remove breast from milk from our mouth. So, Obama, American government became directly involved. They didn't hide it. They campaigned for Buhari. They imposed Buhari on Nigerians. Let Buhari. Do you see the reason? Because he wants to know who is stealing this oil. You see it? Continue listening. That is what America is still doing today. Today they want to use blackmail. They have criminal. I said it, I'll keep on saying it. American government understand they want to use blackmail. They have criminal records of Tinubu and Atiku. And one of them will be in power as the Nigerian president. And now that time they will go to work. The CIA will start work on him, using that as a blackmail. That look, do you want us to reveal your criminal record? Just we give to even Channels Television. Washington Post will write it first, and you are finished. You are finished. And he will now do whatever their biddings. He will allow them to be sucking oil, because America now is no more like before, the government of America. They are no more the moral example of the world. They are no. They are no more. They have been compromised by United Kingdom, by Britain. That look, stay there. Britain, UK told them stay there now. They do this and that. We that the colonization, the pay, subjugation they pay. You understand that? In Africa, they start continue there. Say Nigeria is a no man's land. Come and join and loot. America is there now. I want you to continue listening attentively. Go on.
Is here. One left Nigeria to United States through Port of Houston and Port of Lake Charles. 391 million barrels left this country. Only
391 million barrels left Nigeria shores to America. That was the one, the little one they could see, because you know it's proof. They could prove. They could prove America. Those that are telling you we are giving you 50 million for electioneering. America, they receive this criminal blood money, and they have the moral to come to television and teach us lecture us on how things are done right. Do you see what we are saying? I want American citizens to understand that their government has been compromised. They are no more like America of before. America that fought the First World War and found out the problem, the real cause of the First World War, and said they want to rectify it so that the world will be at peace. They have joined the Europeans, the old ancient serpent, in order to continue subjugating the Africans. Look at I want you to listen to 300 and something million barrels. That is, they say they found oil in Lake Chad Basin in Borno. 1 billion barrels. This is just more than almost going to half of what they found in one place, as what they are using to make mouth. Although we know it's a farce, we know that it's a deception. The oil they say they discover in Borno, is it today they started it? They have perfected the whole plan. Now they say, okay, oil they pump from Biafra land underground. Now he's surfacing in Borno. They bring it. Oh, we discover oil. And you see Nigerians, they are, you people discover oil. 300 and something million barrels of oil that was stolen, proven. This one is the one proven to America, only America, only. But do you know that if they see that maybe a Nigerian citizen, let me call it like that, took $1,000 from an American citizen, hey, all hell break loose, FBI will be at work, CIA will be at work, all these internet fraudsters, they are Nigerians, bring them. Do you see how the world is? Do you see? America very powerful, very rich, but they are joining in criminal activities in Nigeria. Do you see how low they have brought themselves? Do you see how low? I say how low they have brought themselves. Sucking. They don't talk about it. No, this is not a criminal activity because they are powerful. Continue listening. Let me go back to the number. The number, please. The amount. Listen.
But they were able to, undergo to investigate 41. The 41 country investigated. The documents are here. When I was in the house, they sent me a copy. And Dr. Rubera Bati, what is here? What left Nigeria to United States through Port of Houston and Port of Lake Charles? 391 million barrels left this country undeclared for through the help of United States Customs, who gave us comprehensive details. Kudos to Molecular Power System and Lumos, who now went further to conduct a terrific and horrific, alarming that you'll be hearing, the outcome of the investigation. It is mind-boggling. Even to India, we have 226 million barrels gone to India. And you will see even Cameroon, Ghana, up to Togo, millions. And there's not enough time to really give details and to show you what left this country. That to the United States alone, over $70 billion gone to voicemail. And we invited an NPC, and they told us the document they gave us.
Do you hear him say? Do you hear him? Over $17 billion gone to voicemail, stolen by America. I hope you are listening. Over $17 billion. But these are the people that are coming to give you $50 million for electioneering. Don't you see how hypocritical? America now is trying to be a laughing stock in the world. I'm telling you, they are stealing from miserable people that every time they come on air in order to we are giving aid to Africa. $17 billion. 17. This is the one that is no. They stole from our land, and now they want to impose somebody as a president who they will hold hostage and steal more. This is the one that the little one that is known. It's very, very bad. Honestly, it's very bad. American people listening to my voice should understand that their government has turned into just like the old prostitutes, which they ran away from. The old prostitute is the European subcontinent. America ran away from them and established their enlightened system of government. They fought for it, for freedom. And today, they are exploiting openly helpless people, Biafrans. These are things that are leading to the slaughtering, massacring of Biafrans in Nigeria. But they are there. Now they are giving 50 million naira, $50 million for good election. I used to say it. Listen again.
Gone to India. And you will see even Cameroon, Ghana, up to Togo, millions. And there's not enough time to really give details and to show you what left this country. That to the United States alone, over $70 billion gone to voicemail. And we invited an APC.
Now let me ask this. This man they call Hush Puppy, he was extradited from Dubai down to America for scamming I don't know how many millions of dollars. And they handed him over after arrangement. He exposing how he does his thing, because that is how America does. You teach them how you do your thing. Now they will learn it. Now, for in the exchange, they will lower your sentence. Hush Puppy, that has been in the news, he's a fraudster, he's this and that. How much did he steal? How much? Just millions of dollars, isn't it? But America supported by the American customs, American banks, American government, the criminals, they have stolen the one that is known, $17 billion from Nigeria, from Biafra oil, and they are still stealing. As I'm talking, they are still stealing, but they are holding somebody for a mere chicken change. And the press, oh no, he's a criminal, fraudster, this and that. But somebody that stole $17 billion is not a criminal. No, he's a white. Do you see how this world is? Some people are playing God to others. So anything your God does is right. After all, according to the story, God can wipe away a community, no problem. He is God, isn't it? That is what America is trying to do. When you do slightest thing, they will bring you, kill you, this and that, because they have the satellite, through which they have the news media, they have everything, so they will use it to nail you, and they will turn you into a devil, a demon. But the one they are doing, no, they are white angels. Oh no, they are good. This world is sweet. Now we check you. It's better what we clamor so that we become powerful. You see, we restore our nation and build hard work. We build our nation, become powerful so that we can exploit. Do you understand? We can exploit. Any person that tells you that he doesn't exploit, that is he's nonsense. He's saying lies. America is the ones we know, $17 billion. He went to voicemail in America. That one is only in America. If they open, India is different, Netherlands, even Ghana, Togo. That is why we tell you Nigeria is no man's land. So what are we doing in no man's land? If you travel through border, that space, once you pass this border, this country border, there is, before you reach to the other countries, but sometimes it can be maybe a few meters between them, is no man's land. So what are we doing in Nigeria? No man's land. Is a no man's land? Anybody can come and steal. Anybody can come and take. After all, let me tell you, you see in Lagos, you see people there, drivers, gatemen, these I've seen. They are from Benin Republic, but they have more rights than you as an Igbo man. I'm telling you what I witnessed. You ask him, he say, I'm from Benin Republic, but he will intimidate you as an Igbo man, as a citizen of the country. What are we doing there? I'm not talking about Fulani. I'm talking about in Lagos, what I experienced. You ask the person, but Oga, oh, you are speaking your, but where do you come from? He says, I'm from Cotonou, but this is not my country. So this Igbo man, he will yap you as an Igbo man, cajole you. What are we doing there? What are we doing there? Oh, people, what are we doing there? That is the question. Continue listening. I don't know, this thing just sees what is happening. Cease to come. Just hold on, it will come. I want to play this. It will play.
And they told us, the document they gave us is right here. They are right here. Nothing left Nigeria. But US Customs told us what landed in the United States alone, 391, billion. And it's shocking. I'm happy you are showing on your screen. These are some of the investigations that I carried out, that I went to the United States with the support of the United States Congress then, who were so eager, this is wrong, that today, Nigeria government engaged a lawyer out of the United States, Anthony Stanley Jerome, who did a fantastic work. And he told me, Honorable Congressman EJ, I'm sorry, I am not going back to Nigeria again. The only way we can see light in this issue, we have to bring the litigation back to the United States. That the Nigerian people, some of the lawyers engaged by the Nigerian government, connive with the IOCs and some of the Nigerian companies here in Nigeria, not to see the light of day. Yes, we can have a headway by having commitment. And
do you see how black people, how low life they are? Some lawyers, they engage by the good luck Jonathan government to go and fight for what belongs to us. A monkey is a monkey. Even if you want to wear him a suit, go and buy a suit of $100,000. Wear a monkey. He's still a monkey. All guy mentioned the thing, he's a monkey. All these lawyers, they will go, they are representing Nigeria. They will go and corner the people that they should litigate. And they tell them, oh boy, how much you gonna go find me? Make I they scatter this this thing where they send us. They will give them crumbs and they will say, yeah, and they Hanachi. That is how low life Nigerians are. What we are doing here. Sometimes I say, look, these people, do they know that one day you will die and the whole cars, the whole houses, the whole riches you acquire, no person, it becomes other people's property. No person remembers you because of that. What they will remember you with is the legacy you led. Sometimes, go to where somebody died. Just listen. We need to learn. We need to be learning always. What people will be saying, you'll be shocked. I used to do it. I say, You will see people will be hey welcome, always laughing. Oh, it makes people laugh. This is what you give out. That small thing you think is nothing, but that is what you'll be remembered for. Do you understand? Maybe the person has a latest SUVs, latest Lamborghini. No, that thing, no person remember you with that. That little energy you give out, that positive energy you give out, no matter how little you think it, anywhere you go, there are people that anywhere they go, they talk story, people makes people laugh. It is what they will remember you with. You understand? That is legacy. It's a legacy. But people fail to understand this. Now Nigerians don't. Now they go, criminally accumulate as they want. That is why when I see some people in IPOB, they think that it's a Nigerian thing. Come and accumulate, come and steal. Enter we are now so that this is the mentality we want to eradicate from our people, from ourselves. They will send people, lawyers, to go and find out, litigate and find out, get justice, so that this oil bunkering, mostly by America, will stop. They will go there, go to the America and say, boy, I beg, they sent me, so anything I'm doing, is official. So how much you go give me, so that they can give him even as low as anything. He will accept, and they lodge him in a nice hotel, and the people, they will be laughing. This is what puts black race Nigerians in a mud to any, because they see them. These people, foreigners, see Nigerians as low life, people that you can buy with money. Do you understand me? That is very sad. Let's continue, please.
The willingness to do the needful. Let's bring the litigation to the United States that we can get a result. It is mind-boggling, my brother. The documents are here. The money that were paid to various banks, Citibank, Chase Bank, Bank of America, there are details here. But unfortunately, we say Nigeria is broke. Nigeria is not broke. Nigeria is blessed. The money that belongs to Nigerian people is in the hands of the cabal, the few. They are not quote-unquote spirits. They are human beings like you and I. But we must do something about this. Enough is enough, Ruben Abati, my brother. This is sad that today, children, students graduated, they cannot get a job. No road. Look at Abuja, Benin is not motorable. Schools dilapidated. Hospital nowhere. Nothing to write home about. As a result of the crude oil theft that have derailed the wheel of progress in moving this country forward.
Honorable Yozowa, I'd like to still come back to you and ask you. This is a very mind-boggling report, and good one on you. Good job you have done. I'd like to ask you, what was the span of the report? How many years? And is this something that you help us like to put in public domain so that the whole of Nigerians, can see, so that we maybe page by page account of this report can be made public? So what is the span of the report? And coming to you, sir, Mr. Mike Ejiofor, this morning, how can this happen and the security officials and the intelligence body do not even know about it or speak about it?
Let me stop this here, please. You know why I put this audio? Is to make you understand that America is compromised. If you are hearing my voice, know that America is compromised. They are now stealing like Europeans. Sorry, I have to sip water. They are now compromised. That is why whatever that is happening to us, happening to the indigenous people in Nigeria, happening, the killings of the Fulani Caliphate, The Fulani terrorists, that is not their problem. They don't care. Everybody can perish. Just like what Harold Wilson, the former Governor General of Nigeria, the last Governor General of Nigeria, before independence. Sorry, I mean the former Prime Minister of Britain. I'm sorry. He said that the blood of millions of Biafran blood, it cannot make them change. Cannot make Britain change their policy against the British policy. It cannot make them. No, if they want, let them kill every Biafran. That is not their problem. Do you see? America now is engaged, is involved. America is involved. That is why they are meddling into your internal affairs. Before they will tell you, no, we are not interested, we cannot, Nigeria is a sovereign country, we cannot meddle into your agenda. But they are giving 50 million naira for election. It's not internal affairs meddling, right? So that they will rig the person they want. They will hold the person responsible. They will hold the president, your president, hostage as a criminal. You understand? As a criminal he is. They they try to insert mediocrity in our land. They support mediocrity because it is through those mediocrity that they chop, they steal. Tell me, America, as rich as America is, America has our crude oil, but they want more. They want stolen one or more. They want more. So Nigeria gives them that, offer them that opportunity to steal. Do you know what is $17 billion? The one that is proven. Not the other ones that are, because this is just a fraction. But let's go by that. Do you know what is $17 billion? Do you know what is $17 billion? In America only stolen by America. But it's not a crime. Hush puppy is there in their jail. They are, they are everywhere around the world. Oh, he stole from American citizen. I don't know how many thousands or millions of dollars. Oh no, this and that. Kill him, jail him. Do you know the world we are? Do you see it? A world where the powerful eats the weak. Where lion eats the deer. That is that is the way you should understand this world we are in. Exploitation. America has been compromised. That is it. I am telling you why we reject the Nigeria project, and we should continue rejecting it. Do you understand? Now, the USA is simply condoning evil by supporting the electioneering scam in Nigeria without doing anything about the Fulani terrorist killings and takeover of the indigenous lands in Nigeria. Have you had the American government White House come and speak about the crime that is going on in Nigeria by the Fulani terrorists? No. Only Donald Trump tried in order to say something. Say he will do something about the killing of Christians. This one, do you see demons? They are, when you see this person is rich, it means that lose go. That is the world we are in. The sharp is from something, an animal's body that was, feeling the pain when that animal was being murdered or slaughtered. That is the world we are in. America they don't care whether monkeys in Nigeria, all of them perish. What matters to them is crude oil. That is why they don't care about the killing of Biafrans. We have spoken in a soft voice. We have cried and fallen down for them. We have begged them. We have done everything. No way. Now we have to look for other alternatives. Anywhere we can see help, we get it. We should get it. We should not be these sentimental animals always we are. Hey, America, they are killing us, for goodness sake. They are killing us. They are complicit in killing us. We should know that. The United States government they knows that Tinubu and Atiku are criminals, even in the USA. But they want any of them installed so that they can use their crimes to blackmail and control them into submission, so that they do their biddings, so that they continue stealing the crude oil in our land. You understand? Now, why we had to reject the Nigeria project? Because we are not, they misunderstand mischievously our hard work, our quest for excellence, our competitive spirit. They say it is domineering, that we should remain stagnant. That is why Adamu said that they are not ready. So all of us should start waiting as a cripple until they are ready. So if we want to move, that is why they kill the talents in our land. They kill our talents because they want us to stay stagnant. If you bring out your talent, they say no, you want to dominate. You're domineering as an evil man. Listen, right from the word go, before even or at the early independent date of Nigeria, listen to what Ahmad Bello said. Listen, let me play it again.
One thing I've noticed, Premier, while I've been here, is that Northerners seem to have, I might almost call it, obsession about the Igbos. Could you perhaps explain that to me?
Well, the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody. If they go to a village, to a town,
let me say this also at the beginning. This BBC interviewer was interviewing Ahmad Bello, later Ahmad Bello. He said one thing, what is this obsession that you have against the Igbos? Which means the hatred against the Igbos, it didn't start even in the Nigeria setting. No. Before independence, they have been seeing the Igbos as people that blocks them, that people that should be exterminated, that the people that we are people that we are domineering. Because if that's not the case, the man wouldn't have been asking him why were you obsessed against the Igbos? Because they had it there. Ahmad Bello had it. You know, they were obsessed even against us when they came into contact with us in the name of amalgamation of Nigeria. That is when they destated us. They abhorred us. Because we are competitive in nature. We want positive changes in our lives, in our environment. We want development. So they see us as people that should not be allowed. You understand? Do you see the reason why we should not continue in the Nigeria setting? Do you see the reason why we will always reject the Nigeria project? That is what I'm talking about today. Listen, please. Ahmad Bello, listen.
People whose, I've been here, is that Northerners seem to have, I might almost call it, obsession about the Igbos. Could you perhaps explain that to me?
Well, the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody. If they go to a village, to a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area. If you put them in a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headman of that camp.
Now, let us take this, literally. If, for example, I am being employed as a laborer in a company, and I am aspiring to be the head of the manager. Is it a bad thing? Do I need to steal it? Is it not through hard work? Is it not through the way I do things? Is it not through the way I serve that the chief will see me and say, notice and say, no, you are standing? Is it not the same way, according to biblical stories, that Joseph was made to be the head, the second to Pharaoh, because he did something others cannot do? Do you understand? That is it. That is it. So, when you see the Fulani, that is why they keep their people stagnant. Because that is what they want us to be, stagnant. They keep you there, you don't have no ambition, now you stay stagnant, they love you. That is why they kept the Hausas stagnant. A very, progressive tribe. Hausa kingdom, they were part of Songhai Empire before the Fulani came to their life. Hausa kingdom. Go and make your researches. They were progressing. They had a very good civilization as of that time. People that were trying to manufacture muskets, they were manufacturing guns that time. Do you understand me? Now they had the touch of the Fulani and they stagnate them, because they don't want any of their subjects to progress, to stagnate. They want you to be where they put you. Anytime they want to use you, they come to you, you stay there, don't progress. That is why they touch the Hausas and turn them into Almajiris, because they don't want them to progress, they don't want them to grow. For them, growing of their subjects is domineering. Because when you grow, when you mature, when you try to achieve something higher, they see you as a threat. That is the Fulani Caliphate for you. That is why anywhere they touch, listen, any indigenous population they go and touch, they has a control over them. Those people, they stagnate. They remain in that 10th century mentality. But they saw that they cannot stagnate us. So they now poisoned everybody's minds against the Igbos. Oh, Igbos are domineering. Oh, domineering. Look at how the Fulani are attacking, killing everybody in Nigeria. Little pieces, let me call them pieces of Fulani. They are killing everybody. The people that are not up to 2% of Nigeria population, but they are on the rampage. Do you see how sometimes I reason, I say, but is it not God that is even allowing these indigenous people that are very stupid to be slaughtered by these few people? Everybody is suffering the same thing. But instead of people to gather and say the indigenous people form coalition of indigenous people against these invaders, they will not do it. All Fulani poison their minds against the Igbos. Do you see how they work? They will identify their main opposition. Now they will rally everybody around and poison their mind against their, so that they will channel everybody to fight their main person, their main opposition, their main enemy, their main person, people they call their enemies, so that once everybody helps them to kill that their main enemy. Now other people now attack Gary. Don't you see how they are killing people? They are paying, as I'm talking to you, communities, indigenous people, Hausa people in Katsina are paying Fulani terrorists for their lives to remain alive, to farm and not be killed. And it's not making waves in Nigeria. No, in the media, it's not making waves. The way Ruben Abati will talk about it is, they will talk about it lightly. Is it good? What is happening now? Wow, how can you take it now? They will make light of it. Do you see what we are suffering? Do you see why we hate the Nigeria project? Do you see that? Now, this man said that we are Igbos are domineering, because when we come to Lagos, we hustle. You see a person that an Igbo boy go to Lagos with nothing, he will continue hustling, saving money, start selling on the road. He will go and borrow small cash from any person that cares and be selling on the road, selling anything on the road, biscuit, running after cars, saving money. Sometimes he will miss his lunch or dinner, anything in the name of saving money. And before you know, that chap that didn't come with anything, he will rent a small shop. From renting a small shop, he will rent a bigger shop. From renting a bigger shop, from there he start buying land, building. And you say that we are domineering. Do you see? Staying in Nigeria limits our capacity, our capability. That is the reality. If we stay in Nigeria, continue stay in Nigeria means we are diminishing. We are diminishing, dying as a people, perishing as a people. That is why we must continue hating this Nigeria project. We continue fighting it. We reject it. Continue listening to Ahmad Bello.
And so on. Well, in that area, if they go to a village, to a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area. If you put them in a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headman of that camp, and so on. Well, in the past, our people were not alive to their responsibilities, because you can see from our northernization policy that in 1952, when I came here, there weren't 10 northerners in our civil service here. Then I tried to have it northernized, and now all important posts are being held by northerners.
Is this policy of filling all key posts in the north solely with northerners and not...
Remember, when he's talking about northernization, that is their politics. You believe that, it is the whole indigenous population. No. It is Fulanization he's talking about. The Fulani, they are very good in politics. They know the use of words. It is we Igbos that don't even understand the use of words work. That is why you see a typical Igbo man. No. There is a Mana, you check the situation, the way things will come out if you talk it like that. Now you change it, use it. That is politics, for goodness sake. These people, they understand the use of words. That is why they will tell you northernization. No, in the real sense of it, it is not northernization. It is Fulanization. The whole people they are putting in charge are Fulanese. The whole are Fulanese. But they will call it's northernization. So that a TV man who is a middle belter, forcefully assimilated as a northerner, we say, yeah, it's for us. And Kanuri person, the same thing. He will be happy. These people are representing us. But who are they killing in the north? Who is killing who? Is it not the Fulanese that are killing the Hausa, the indigenous people in the north? But when they come to politics, they will tell you, we are all north, northernization. Not lie. It is a deceptive word, deception. Continue listening, please.
Not with other Nigerians, a temporary, solely with northerners, and not with other Nigerians, a temporary or permanent one.
In actual fact, what it is a northerner first. If you can't get a northerner, then we take an expatriate like yourself on contract. If we can't, then we can employ another Nigerian, but on contract too. This is going to be permanent, I should say, as far as I can foresee, because it will be rather dangerous to see the number of boys who are now turning from all our learning institutions, coming out with having no work to do. I'm sure whichever government of the day might be, it will feel rather embarrassed, and it might even lead to bloodshed.
Doesn't this damage the idea, sir, of all people in all regions in Nigeria being fellow citizens of one country?
Well, it might, but you are, new to our region, but how many northerners are employed in the east or in the west? The answer is no. And if there are, there may be 10 laborers employed only in the two regions.
Do you see? This is the person that your presidential candidates, they will go to his grave and pray and seek for his blessing. This is the person Atiku Abubakar wants to be like him. He's a Tafawa Balewa of our time. This is a person that universities are named in Nigeria on his name. A very nepotistic, evil, wicked person like this. This is the person that when you see that, look, in the whole security heads, chiefs in Nigeria, the 11 security, parastatals, no single Igbo man is there. Not only Igbo, no Biafran, no south or southeast. Let me call it like that in the Nigerian way. Is the there. They go, they plan anything, and they come, they bring paper and give to one of you as a spokesperson, a slave. He will come and announce it. That is why they are dropping terrorists in Enugu. No person talks, no politician, no person dare talk about it. And you see the rampage they are causing. You see the harm they are causing everywhere. You see the slaughtering. That is why we reject Nigeria. We continue rejecting Nigeria. Because Nigeria is just like a graveyard. Our graveyard. If we want to all perish, we continue being in Nigeria. But we say no. Because our eyes are open. And we continue this fight. Look at how Peter Obi was being grilled by this Kadria Ahmed. He was specifically bombarded with the IPOB and ESN issues. But nobody asked him about or asked about the Fulani headsmen killing. No. Oh, they asked, is it Biafra? You say yes or no? Are you for Biafra? Do you see how the intimidation, what the caliphate have put in the mindset of Nigerians? That Biafra is bad. Anything but Biafra. Even if the Fulani, they are killing you, all of you, no problem. But don't allow Biafra to have even a referendum. Do you see that human being can recreate human being? Nigerians are being recreated and programmed to be behaving the way they are behaving by the British Empire through the Fulani Caliphate. I'm telling you honestly, because it's a character that is unnatural. No person is talking about the Fulani headsmen that is on rampage everywhere. They are paying communities, tribes, people are paying terrorists, non-terrorists. They are taking money to him. They know where he stays, him and his people. No problem about it. It is not causing an uproar in Nigeria. It baffles me. What type of people are living? What type of people? But when you talk about Biafra, hey, everybody will come against you. To the extent even they are programming Biafrans to turn against Biafrans. Do you see what we are doing? If we don't get out from Nigeria, in the next few years we become zombie perished. We perish as zombies, honestly. Any Nigerian, they program the person to hate anything Igbo, Biafra. But the real terrorists are on the rampage, occupying and taking their family, taking over their land. They don't care. Let them take, let them kill us, even if as long as it is not Biafra. My goodness me. You see that there is something terribly wrong. There is no way Nigeria could be fixed or developed due to opposing values. Because it used to pain me how somebody like as intelligent as Peter Obi, he will be talking. Oh, now I will do this, I will do. How can you fix people? How can you fix something in a place where people has opposing values? How? Something that you say is good for everybody, the other people say no, because he is coming from an infidel. That infidelity tag has them. Any good thing you are doing, they don't care. It's not good. It comes from Satan. That is their belief. How can't you understand it in this man that is another Azikiwe? Why can't you understand it? Didn't you see Goodluck Jonathan? What he did? He built schools. How are you going to educate the Northerners? How? For goodness sake. How? You see Qatar. Qatar is developed. Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Dubai. They are developed. And but in their own system. Fridays, everybody will stop and go stop work. Is their day. They build mosque every day. Maybe during their fasting period, no selling of food on the road during the daytime, because that is their value. But they are developed. How can you match Saudi Arabia and United States or Kuwait and match them with Spain and say they can develop? No. All you'll be having is clash of civilizations, clash of values. They will not talk about development. This one we want to be higher than this one. This one we want to be higher than this one. There will be clashes. So there will be no development. The only development comes only when people rule themselves according to their values. Don't you understand? It is simple. Because even if it will be if we go there and try to please the northerners, build everything, railway station, they will still go to the mosque and say, remember, he's an infidel. So what he's doing, he is not allowed to do it. So resist him. What can you do, for goodness sake? I don't know how Igbo politicians reason, for goodness sake. This thing started right from Azikiwe. It started from right from Azikiwe. It started from there. The only way is for everybody to go his separate ways. Now we can be good neighbors, develop as Dubai. Follow the route of Saudi Arabia, no problem. We will develop in our own local way. Because when we are doing it inside one Nigeria, they say we are domineering. Do you see why we reject the Nigeria project? Do you see that? There is no way Nigeria could be fixed or developed due to opposing values. Dubai, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia are all developed the same way as the same as Italy, Spain, Denmark, etc. All through their different values and systems. But if you peradventure join Dubai and Norway as one country, they will never develop, because they will be locked and tied into perpetual clash and skirmishes and slaughtering of themselves, clash of values. This is what is happening in Nigeria. This is why we reject the Nigeria project. I don't know what is difficult to understand in this. Peter Obi will say, you want to put electricity. They will tell you, no, if you put electricity, the Quran say that infidels should not enjoy. So the infidels should be under subjugation. Now they will erase whatever good you want to do or you have done. What are you going to do? Because it's not done by a Muslim. It's not done by a Fulani. So what are you going to do? They know what you are doing is good, but they say it's the law of God. It's their system. So as long as you are not a Muslim, anything you are doing, they should attack it, whether it's good or bad, because you're a pig. So how are you going to rectify this mentality, for goodness sake? I cannot understand. These people that call themselves politicians, they don't care. They don't sit down and sediment or sedimentally reason how things should be. They don't think. All that matters to them is that television ovation. Oh, they are talking very good. Oh, Zeke tried it. Is it not the same thing that Zeke did? Oh, Zeke and Sola, so cool. I could remember when we are small. Oh, Zeke, useless things. We continue pursuing shadows, praising idiots, and we continue suffering. Let us continue this rejection of Nigeria, because Nigeria is our cemetery. Nigeria is Biafra cemetery. Let me tell you, if we continue being in Nigeria, it's just like we are perishing. Until we get ourselves, now we find our way of development by ourselves, where we not have people that we call us that we are domineering. They will limit us, because you want to progress, you want good thing, and you work hard. When they say you are domineering, it struck you. Oh no, let me not do, so that they will say I'm domineering. Let me limit myself. That your talent, you hide it. That natural talent that God have given to you, you destroy it, because if you do it, oh, we are domineering. Do you see the danger we are facing? Danger of extinction as a people. Do you see it? This is where I'm going to stop. I'm going to go into a few minutes break. so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will call if people are listening, because I know the football World Cup is going on, so maybe people might be watching, but it doesn't stop you from listening. That is the reality. I will go into a few minutes break. Please don't go away.
Our indefatigable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is announcing our ESN end of year mega fundraising event on December 3rd, 2022 at 8 p.m. Biafra time. We are inviting all IPOB families, all lovers of freedom all over the world to come and support this Zoom event in support of the life-saving work of ESN. ESN, the people's security is here to stay. Please donate at Chase Bank, account name Indigenous People of Biafra CA, account number 511121730. Again, 511121730. Routing number 322271627. Again, 322271627. Zelle info IPOBCA2019@yahoo.com. IPOBCA2019@yahoo.com. Zoom meeting ID 885532571104. Again, that's 885532571104. Passcode 147330. 147330. For more information, call these numbers: +1 818 201 8884. That's +1 818 201 8884, or +1 872 242 0417, +1 872 242 0417. In Biafra, we trust.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu. Today is the 25th day of November 2022, being Friday. Obochieke. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line, let me open it. Let me switch it on. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us, but remember the topic of my message, of my submission, is why we reject the Nigeria project. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? You are the first caller.
Jonathan, good evening.
Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? There, well, please go on. Go on, please.
Yeah, your topic this evening is very interesting as it has always been. And I think our people, Biafran people, is one of the most inconsistent people we have. Apart from buying and selling, we are not consistent in every other thing. We have not been so focused to take time to get something. We just get carried away with anything that comes along our path. Because I couldn't have imagined how some of us suddenly changed the Biafran project to being obedient and all that. Forgotten the history, not learning from our past is ridiculous. And at this point, I don't know, the only other option we have is to continue to enlighten those that are interested and those that are willing to learn. Because if you study Nigeria as a project, you find out that Nigeria is a failed entity. Investing on it is just a kind of continue to waste resources and the time. And it's very unfortunate that so many people do not think deep about Nigeria, especially our Biafran people, before they began to brag about what this person will do or what the other person will do. Because I keep on asking myself, what will make somebody like me to think that if I continue to apply the same method on one particular thing, that I will not continue to have the same result? I don't know why our people suddenly change their mind that if they begin to elect one or two one person from our place, and Nigeria will change automatically. It's a precarious situation. But what we have to do is to continue to enlighten our people and also to look from history, those who have gone through the path we are going through now, and learn from them. Because history never lies. If we as a people can stand firm, define ourselves with some certain things, people will know us for it. And even Nigeria as a country as it is, will not take us a ride. But they have already know that when they push us this side, so many people will fall in and begin to sing on another tune. And it's very unfortunate. Honestly, that's one of the things that pisses me about Igbo people and Biafra in general. Because if you look at these Fulanis that we are talking about today, there has been very consistent in what they want to achieve. Right from Osman Danfodio, their forefathers, they have maintained that path. And that is why, despite that they are very minority in Nigeria, they are striving very well. You can't take that away from them because they know what they want. They put every other things aside. And our people tend to have knowledge to do so many other things, but we are not consistent. And if we can gain every other thing, if you can acquire every other thing, and we don't have a nation that we can call our own, that will live in and make as a starting point for whatever we want to do, every other achievement we make will be useless. If you look at, I was at Alaba the other day, all of a sudden they started shooting, all of us ran from the market. All the Igbos dominated Alaba. Everybody ran for their life. As a matter of fact, some people was killed later. I was inside market on that Wednesday. Because you cannot fight someone in his own land. If we don't have a front line that will say this is our own place, it will be difficult for us to achieve something. And if our people did not grow their mentality to that level, that is not all about, it's no longer about personal achievement, individual achievement, what you are going to have, you have mansions or you have industries and all that. If you don't have where you can come from, we must exist from somewhere. So that if we have problem, that place will stand for us. If we did not begin to reason like that, I tell you, my brother, it will be difficult even in a million years for us to become something in Nigeria. Because when we grow, they will find a way of pulling us down. When we grow, they will find a way of pulling us down. And the worst of it is this ethnic domination that the Fulanis are doing. I've been in it, and the activities within Four Corners and some part of Kanu and other places in Enugu State. I don't know whether you have seen the video. No, it is terrible.
Very terrible.
All of a sudden, our people has begun to run from their villages, looking for where to go and hide. It's heartaching. In fact, when I went to some places, I may not necessarily begin to talk some things open here. You find out that our people is gone, and some people will be somewhere talking about container. They have they want to do this, they want to do that, and while some other people are busy taking over things from this side of the world, if we did not change our attitude, 10 years will be too much for the kind of negative change we will encounter in our land if we did not rise up and change our orientation. It's no longer all about business, making money, and individual gains. We need to work collectively for the interest of our people, and I pray also that the leadership of our IPOB, the DOS, that God will continue to strengthen them with wisdom and the know-how, what they need to do to handle this kind of sophisticated people that we call Igbo people, because we are one of the most difficult people to deal with.
Of course.
God will give them that knowledge.
Of course, thank you.
Help them in every other thing they are thinking in how to better our land.
Of course.
And also, please, I will plead that you people should come to the aid of our people in Enugu State. It's not funny here. And I may not be able to say some things openly here on air, but it's not funny.
There were
the ESN.
There were Mazi. There were. Of course. We must continue. You know, just as our brother, the caller, said, callers, please hold on, I'll come to you. Our people have now taken it as a way of life, running away, running. Always you'll be fit, running. The Fulani, they are coming into our land to kill us. Do you know, sometimes I start wondering, do you know the Fulani, they are the only people that have a standing army. It's not today. It didn't start today. It didn't start. That is why they bring them from wherever they are. They are standing army waiting anywhere. They help their brothers anywhere they are being called upon. Let me tell you. Do you know that if it is, for example, Igbo standing army, hey, people will sell it direct. You go use it to make money. But look at ESN. Just look at people are raising. People now become professional money raisers, fundraisers, professional for something they don't know. That is the character of an average Igbo man, Igbo person. Everything is calculated for money, to make money. Now make way like this. Now we gain. Look at Fulani. Can you penetrate them? Their army, their military standing, not government, it's not attached to any government. It's a Fulani army standing anytime. They roam from one place to another. You know that? Can Igbo people, can Biafrans do that? Look at ESN. I don't call it ordinary anyway because it's not ordinary. That is formed by the Son of Man. People now, they use greed, use gluttony, or buy everything in order to destroy. Criminality. They form we can form our own now. We are in charge. I am in charge. Now, do you know what? They rose up criminality. When they gather gangs, criminals, armed robbers, they tell them, kill people, do everything. That is why we are shouting always that this is not ESN, please. Now today the politicians have seen it down, they engage, they put their hand, because all they want to do is to destroy IPOB. Let me tell you this secret. Do you know that it is criminality that destroyed the Masob? Do you know that? Let me tell you how. You know, here we say it as it is. It doesn't matter how you feel. It is the truth we are telling you. When Masob was booming, Owazirike genuinely want Biafra. Genuinely. Do you know that? But when he was arrested, let me tell you, Masob now turns, this one is in charge, the other person is in charge. He turns now into kidnapping. They form kidnapping rings. Owazirike was still inside the SSS dungeon, the Nigerian prison. And they use Kabbalism. Criminality destroy Masob. All that matters to them now is sharing of kidnapped money. This gang, they now have different gangs. What Paul Owazirike, what you see that now is coming out to nothing. And where there is nothing, he come out and his Masob is no more standing as I put it. So what happened? He tried to now say, oh boy, instead of me losing it all, he negotiated for his own personal business in prison there. And that is why, Owazirike have compromised. Because of the character of our people. It's what they want to use to destroy IPOB now. I am telling you what is playing out. Oh my Adaka, this and that, they will come. We are in charge. This and that. The same thing they use in Masob. They did in Masob. That is why Owazirike look, instead of him to be killed as a church rat, he now stayed there. So boy, government, now I'm ready to do it in your way. Do Biafra in your way. But you guarantee my peace, you guarantee my life, and I have to have something. They give him money. They say, don't worry, now you are talking. So that you come, because he come out, if he didn't do it, he will come out into a zero Masob. This person is looking, he has his own gang of kidnappers. The other person, they are looking for money. That is the same thing they want to use to destroy IPOB. But you know, I work now. You know, why I thank Chukwokike, because this struggle is sustained by people in the diaspora. If not, I carry another thing now. I carry another thing. I'm telling you honestly. But this struggle is sustained by people people that are unbribable. Money means nothing to us. They understand that. So that is the reason. So that when you are doing something, you think the consequence of what you are doing. We must continue. I have callers waiting. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on signal. Caller on signal, are you there, please? Caller on signal, please go on. Mazi Kinsley, are you there, please? It seems you are not ready to talk. You are not ready to talk. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? There, we'll go on, please.
I thank you very much for
Mazi, I don't know. Mazi, caller on direct line. Are you there, please? I don't know. Yeah, go on, please. Go on. Let me see. Go on.
America and Florida. They go on taking money, even in order to make sure that Biafra did not stand. But now we stand, I believe the might of human beings is not above the might of strength of God. God knows best. And we believe that all those that put their hand to make sure that Biafra did not stand, those people, God is on the book, looking at them. So on the issue of this that is going on our land, I know it is a plan here. But United States and Britain, they have said that they will not allow their mouth is not the mouth of God. God, his own plan is different from mankind. And I believe, just as our leader said, instead of Biafra not to come, let everybody, I believe that, and instead of Biafra, we have started, instead of Biafra not to come. Let life be destroyed because Biafra is the kingdom of God. Thank you very much, man.
There were. I have a caller. Mazi Nodim, even I forgot you. Sorry. Mazi Nodim, can you hear me?
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There were Mazi.
Yeah, it's Chibikin Nodim, calling from Ben. Good evening, your listeners. Good evening, IPUB worldwide. Mazi Jonathan, as always, you do make sense. The way you analyze your news are somehow unbelievable. But you just mentioned something before you rounded up your analysis about calling and World Cup. As we could be a robber, all those days we all die, dreaming of Maradona, Pele, and all the rest, Abedi Pele. We never understand what it's like. We didn't know what is expected and therefore, we can't choose our priorities that whatever they showcase on our front, we accept. So this period is different. Most people, like our generation, has come to reality that there is time for everything. And our time now is the time to restore humanity, the dignity of blackness. And it's an awareness time, a self-awareness time, a self-conscious time, that because without being self-conscious and aware, you can never achieve anything. Everything will lead to failure, just like what our brother Elias said, that every little gunshot you see people running. It's because they are not aware of themselves and they are not aware of their environment. They do not know that if all those people who we are running comes together, they can dismantle those people with those guns. That is a problem because they are not conscious. They don't know anything within their environment.
Mazi, let me put in here. Even if they are able to do it, just like one of the callers said, our people will lack consistency. We are not consistent we can do it. We just do it. Look at the time is it Bakassi boys. After what happened, they misdirected, they enter into politics. Rich people and politicians now use it as a vendetta in order to kill their enemies. That is, they derail it. Mazi, this is what they want to do to IPOB, to ESN. Because anything that enters Igbo people's hand, they just one time after they derail it, they start using it for their selfish interests. But here we say no. It can never happen. We are consistently consistent. That is it. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, do you know why we are consistently consistent? You see, anything you do without leadership is bound to fail. You understand? IPOB is unique. There has never been anything like IPOB. This is not just, you see why director always hammer that it is either you are in or you are out. You know, we never had any sympathy or we never beg anybody to be a part of what we are doing. That is what made IPOB exceptional. Because it is either you come with all your heart and be a part of us and also pay your dues. It is not like an organization where you just sit down the look. No, you must as well be active. So now, after putting all this energy into this movement, how are you telling me that you're gonna be careless about it? It is impossible. Anybody, let me tell you one thing, and let me tell our listeners. Anybody who left IPOB and start speaking ill about IPOB has never contributed a dime in what we are doing. Because if you have contributed time and energy trying to push this movement forward, there is no way you will love see the movement crumble. I am telling you honestly speaking. So, Mazi, this is just what I want to say at the beginning, but there is one comment you really heated up, and I can see it also in the article, in some of your article, or it's like that. You see, this America, you said that they have lost their path, or that they have compromised. Mazi, you are giving them a soft landing. I must be honest to you. Listen, America became arrogant after the Second World War when they succeeded with the Soviet Union. Do you know Soviet Union were actually the people who won the war because they lost almost 27 million people.
And remember, now, they entered Berlin. Soviet Union entered Berlin before the Allied forces. People should know that.
Even they entered France, Paris. You understand? They entered even Paris. Now, America, the deception has been here. I tell you honestly. So that's why I said you are just giving them a soft landing. So after the Second World War defeat of the Nazis, they became arrogant, very, very arrogant. And because they have economic capital, the Europeans were down, and they used that opportunity to cage everybody here in the Western world and also everybody. Let me tell you, what is happening in Africa is also happening in South America, their close neighbors. The same hatred, the same humiliation they are giving to Africa is the same humiliation they are giving also to South America. Go and ask anybody from Ecuador.
You are right. You are completely right, Mazi. You are completely right.
You know, so and look at Haiti. You know, we've been deceived, Mazi. We have been deceived for centuries and centuries. Look at Haiti. Do you know what these people wanted to achieve? They want to make it be like the black man downwardness is our skin color. That wherever a black man is, there must be poverty and degradation. This is what they want to achieve. So you're telling us that Americans no, this has been their policy, a foreign affairs policy. It does not matter which party is ruling. They have a separate policy and they maintain the foreign policy permanently. It doesn't change whether Republican or Democrat. It does not change. That foreign policy of America being the hegemony remains. And they will do anything possible to keep it so. So the bridge we are talking was weakened after the Second World War, and that weakness continued up until today. They can't do much. They are just talking. They are struggling to survive. This is why they hooked with America like darling, so that America will not leave them. But sadly to all of them, America is using all of them for their own, for American own interest. This is exactly what is happening. But we are very, very lucky, Mazi. I'm telling you, we are, and the rest of the world are very, very lucky that we see Russia standing strong, trying to show them that this cannot continue. Without Russia standing, there is no way we can survive and succeed towards what we are doing, because these people have really caged the world. Mazi, this is where we leave it for now. Thank you so much and good evening.
There were Mazi. There were. You're absolutely right. I agree with you. Because even when a country can invade countries like Nicaragua, like South Americas and the Americas, Central Americas, with ease, everything must be their own. You know, it's them that control it. You know, what people should know is kingdom come and kingdom they fell. They fade away. Babylon, you are hearing, oh, the great kingdom of Babylon is relegated to one space as a museum now in Iraq. The great Babylon, Nebuchadnezzar, a great Babylon that conquered the then world at that time. You understand? Roman Empire that did wonders for millennium, for many thousands of years, that conquered everywhere. Where are they today? They are relegated to whether 2 kilometers square in the Vatican. That is it. That is the world. When you are on time, you think that it's just like what they say, as temporal as power. It is very temporal. When you are in power, you think that it cannot. Everything is you are the god of this world. But as time goes on, you know one thing is arrogance kills a nation. When they believe that they can kill people, they make laws, they implement death and life of a whole population. That is where slowly they start falling. Because when people start resenting, when population start hating that place, hating it, human beings are the voice of the people is the voice of God. When human beings start hating the character, the person, the people, hating the kingdom, hating, that was how England liberated herself from Roman Empire. When the Roman Empire was very proud, they believed that we have gotten these people, so that they don't know that there was hatred everywhere. At the slightest opportunity, when Roman Empire say, you people are no more important, I beg, defend yourself. If there is any, we cannot be calling Roman military always. Sponsor and defend yourself. They use that opportunity. Instead of defending themselves against other outsiders, they struck against the little Roman Empire, Roman army stationed there, and they liberated themselves. So, what am I trying to say? When hatred continues, Biafrans are crying for how many decades? America being the world superpower, they don't care. What they will look into our face and tell us is that we give you 50 million for good election. Oh, what an insult. That any person that causes violence, we will ban him from coming to America. We will give him visa ban. And they are there, they are killing us. They never make official statement and say, look, what is happening? Just like, that's why no matter what, Donald Trump, he was bold. What is happening there is unacceptable. No, they are playing politics, sucking our oil. $19 billion of oil entered into voicemail in America. And they are keeping people that scam the American citizens of Americans of $5,000. They are in jail, lavishing. $1,000, $5,000. Oh, they are great criminals. But the people that they are sucking our blood, causing pollution, the highest pollutions in the world. They don't care. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on direct line.
Yes.
Go on, please, Mazi. Callers on, please, I will come to you people. Go on, Mazi.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi, good evening from the holy land of Biafra. There, Mazi Jonathan. May May he continue to strengthen you for this good work that you are doing to restore our great nation, Biafra. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I salute you. You are the DSS. You are the so-called that said they come from Biafra. They put you in. But you have been beating out of them left and right. And the Chukwuka Abiyama will give you freedom at the right time. And that right time is now. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man. He is only fighting for the freedom of his own people. Mazi Jonathan, what is happening in Africa, in Biafra land, because nothing like the zoo is even existing. Because Mazi Jonathan, why Nigeria, Political Republic, why we are still hearing that name? Why people are still hearing that name, that thing called Nigeria? It's just because of the foolishness and the idiocy of Africans. And Biafra, Benue, Arewa, even the so-called useless Fulani. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to free all of us. Mazi Jonathan, if that we are playing, look at like what you are saying. Look at how this America. I do not blame America because Mazi used to say this world is a world of exploitation. He grabbed all the opportunity when they exploit, yeah. That is what they are doing. And our own people, Mazi, where the thing is very, very painful is that it's not that America is exploiting us or the British, the owner of the zoological republic, that burial ground called Nigeria. It's not that they are even exploiting us. Our own people, according to our own people, because sometimes, and who are those people? Those people, number one, that is thinking people, one Nigeria. They are the reason why they don't know that they are the reason why America, Europeans, the white people, they are the reason why we are still in this suffering. Because certain one Nigeria, certain people, you are helping them to keep you in suffer. Sometimes I began to wonder, when we black people need to see, when will our brain start working? Wait, or then what the video start working? Now when the brain will start working, for us to know all these things, even now with a simple mathematics, but just because of the wickedness and foolishness of people, especially Biafra, that is why we are still in this mess. That is why the Fulanis, we will call them the incidents, but that is why what I was asking somebody one day. We pray God, we know who create even Lagos today and especially from the zoo. He will tell you where God today. But he know get ordinary drinking water. He know get ordinary life. But you know God, everything about you is God, but you are suffering. Why? Black people, when will you start asking yourself questions? Mazi Jonathan ndewo nwa Chineke.
Ndewo Namgoziege. We must continue. Look at Obiano. Obiano is an American citizen. He's not a criminal. No, America condone. Oh, go and steal. And the useless Africans, they go to their countries to steal. They come now on a rishasha. He has his mansion with American passport. You know, he has stolen and run away. Another people are, you know, aspiring to go and loot miserable people of his people and bring back to America. Black race, Nigerians. Oh, Chineke kuna yojo. We need to break this bound. It's not easy. This uselessness in our brains, we need to break it, and that is what we are doing. I have a caller that has been there since 28 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Thank you for holding on.
I can hear you, my dear brother Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. There we're watching it. The way you analyze your program is unbelievable, Mazi Jonathan. I thank you because this project of a Biafra nation to restore our beloved nation is ordained by Chukwokika Abiyama, and it's in our hand. Chukwokika Abiyama have made this day to be the time that Biafra nation will be restored, and the Biafra nation will be eye opener of all Africa at large. Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, you talk about World Cup. You know the two monsters now is in the football playing now. The two monsters, the two monsters now, and I will tell you that as far as Biafra restoration is concerned, it will not deviate me from listening to the program that we make my eye to open. Understand? Because I will gain nothing from World Cup. I will gain nothing. And I want to use this opportunity to tell my fellow Biafrans, never you put your mind for rubbish, for what will not benefit you anything. Never put your mind on a Nollywood movie that will not benefit you nothing, on a comedy, on all this rubbish that will not benefit you something. But put your mind on Biafra restoration, which is your future, the future of your children yet unborn. Understand? Sometimes I pity some of our people that always put their mind on football. You see, these people have programmed the world. They will put Premier League. People will be shouting, we are Man, we are Chelsea, we are this, we are that. And then these people that you are shouting kill yourself for, they don't know you. They are in their business. Sometimes I don't know what is wrong with the black African. My fellow Biafrans, I remain Mazi Malugo from United Arab Emirates. You know, this United States of America, United Kingdom, these world powers, they are playing a dangerous game on black race. They are playing dangerous game on a black race, but I don't blame them much. I blame the gullibility of our people. I blame the gullibility of black race. Because black race, no reason. Understand? Because this world is a survivor of the fittest. This world now is a survivor of the fittest. Understand? If you have brain enough, if you are wise enough, you will rule the world. The creator of this earth have created this earth, and they give a human being to be in charge of this earth. Simple as ABCD. The creator of this earth is not in charge. He's a human. That is why we must do everything possible to liberate ourselves from this mess. After our people, that very time that Trump win United States of America election, our people was jubilating in Ugwacha. And then the Nigeria soldiers, them are now still in prison. Did the United States of America say anything? They did not say anything. Understand? They did not say anything. So that is why I told our people that we are the one to save ourselves from this mess. We are human beings like America. We are human beings like a United Kingdom. We are all equal in the eyes of the Creator. We are all equal. That is why we must do everything possible to liberate ourselves. But the gullibility of our people is too much. Okay, look at the so politicians in our land, in Biafra land, because the crop that they are eating from the table of Fulanis, they compromise. Their selfishness and the greediness, we never allow them to face the reality. Understand? As far as they are eating the crop that falls from the table of a Fulanis. Okay, look at Obiano that we are talking about. After Obiano have loot the money in Anambra State, the day that Obiano hand over to Soludo, he want to fly out to go enjoy his money. They program that zoo, that hell, that animal kingdom called Nigeria as their business center. They program it as their business center where they came and make money. Yes, that is why I told every indigenous in that evil contraction called Nigeria must know that Nigeria is not for good of anybody. Nigeria is not for good of anybody. Understand? Nigeria is a business center, a country of British. They come there to make money. Understand? Okay, look how they are killing our people now. Look at how little Fulani terrorists are killing our people, are killing all indigenous. But none of them will rise up because these Fulanis, these people are very, very good in politics. They know how to poison every mind of indigenous in that evil contraction to make our people to hate each other. Understand? But it's the right time that we Biafrans must do everything possible to make sure that we do what? We restore Biafra, because Biafra is our life. Without the coming of Biafra, Mazi, Jonathan, Chinedu, and my fellow Biafra, without the coming of Biafra, we are equal to animal. We are equal to animal. Without the coming of Biafra, we are equal to animal. Where is life now? We have no life to live now. Look at Biafra land. Look at. And I want to tell our people, this is right time that all Biafra must support this struggle with your money, with everything you have. Yes, the mindset of support this struggle. That mindset that we used to hustle to make money, let us use it to restore our life, because Biafra is our life. Let us use it to restore our life. Not after you will take your money to go and give the Roman Catholic, then we take it to Rome, and the Pope of Rome will use it to build their place. You will take your money and they give the Anglican Church. They will take it to England, and the England will take it to build England. Then you will take your money to all these criminals that call themselves pastors in Nigeria, and they will take it and reach themselves. This is the right time that you will support this struggle, because Biafra is your life. Without the coming of Biafra, we are equal to animal. Mazi, Jonathan, I must thank you very much for your good work. I must thank you. Thank you, my dear brother.
There were. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Can you hear me? I don't know why. This is the second time you're calling, and I don't know whether you are not hearing me. If you are calling and you are on, any type of device listening with your ear, remove it. I don't know how to say it again. The same mistake I can make it till she panel. Maybe it's wearing a headphone. I don't know. You believe that his own is built in heaven? No, this one, no problem. Every day. Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening.
There, Mazi, go on, please.
Hello. I remain with you. Come from my location. Mazi, thank you for your analysis here again. I have one question to ask the Biafran leaders, the Igbo leaders. I have one question to ask them. I want to know if they actually need our race to wipe out from the surface of the earth. This question I have for our leader, that is allowing or inviting the soldiers, the military, the soldiers with the heavy equipment to our land to kill our people every day and night. I ask, what is their mission? Is it what they sign? What they sign before they become governor? That our people must be on this vessel. Yes? Why they continue inviting to them? Because if this is not so, if this is ordinary people that come to our land, we will do it with them. But this, you people are inviting military with heavy equipment to kill our people and to the soldiers. What is this? What is this people doing? What is this? What do you? How they want us to react against them before they come back to their senses. They want us to react because today with them it's like you know, I don't know if they know. They probably know that we can decide to deal with them a day, all of them. For the issue of American issue you're talking about, people, the American is not what what people think about them. They are not what people think about them. These people don't care about. They don't care about America because of this. Because of this, this is what they want. Because of this, they are compromised. That's why their Secretary General come to Nigeria and remove the name of Nigeria from terrorist country. Because of the looting they are doing in our country. And they don't care, they don't care. People think they are American don't go where they don't get anything. They don't go. You know, we have been hearing this thing. America doesn't go to war where they can't have where they can't do anything. People think it's a joke. So it's happening. And my anger is on Obama. This very Barack Obama. This man haven't experienced what these people they are doing to a black American. He knows. And you have opportunity to become American president. You have opportunity to become a man as American president. This is your opportunity. This is what you use your opportunity to use your power, your office, use your capacity to force the European out of Africa. Use your office to force Europeans, the West, out of Africa. But what do? You even add this to right? He is the one that the one that reject the West, reject every European influence. Obama fight the man. As an African blood, you are. You have opportunity to liberate Africa. You know what black African in the whole wide world. You become president. You don't do. You even help. God, Mazi, God bless you.
There were Mazi. There were.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. How are you, Mazi Jonathan? How are you today? Doing well, sir. Good afternoon, my fellow Biafrans. Good afternoon to the leadership of IPOB and to all genuine members. Of course, my utmost loyalty and respect and prayers to Ohamadike One of Biafra land. My name's Marian Hyder. And I'll be speaking from United States quickly, Mazi, as usual. Your programs are always thought-provoking. You know, why I insistently called, and I want to thank you for accepting my call, even though I was resigning to the fate that if I'm not able to get through today, tomorrow being our program by His grace, I'm going to bring out this, what I'm about to share with us, but I'm going to put more highlight on it. Mazi, even though you have been making this statement or sharing this argument with us, but today there's a way you brought what I'm about to share that provoked my thought that I went straight into research on internet. What I'm about to say is, if I have to subtitle your program today, this subtitle I want to highlight is, I'm going to qualify it this way, the effect the negative effect and consequences of any society that comes in contact with the Fulani hegemony and Fulani as a whole. That will be the subtitle I'm about to share quickly with us. Because even in our program, people have called to argue that the Christian religion brought education and civilization to us, which you and I have tried to rebuff. We have tried to put on, if you ask from my own perspective, a superior argument, but we must continue to pound on it until majority of us begin to reason or agree with us. So, let's go to the Hausa kingdom. Because what these people are doing, the Fulanis, is a template. It's a pattern of behavior they have been carrying on and have been successful. So why am I saying? Because when you do something that works for you, of course you continue to do the same thing, and what you do is to perfect it. Which is, again, if you're doing something on the opposite is we are doing something and it's not yielding the expected result, then you must make a change, which is what we're asking our people to do, because our behavior, our pattern of behavior has not been helping us, because we have a mirror, we have a history, we have other tribes we can look up to or look into what happened to them, and then we can have an idea, inclination, or what is going to befall us if we do not change for our present and current behavior. So let's go to the Hausa kingdom. I'm not going to be long. I'm just going to take one or two extra from it. He says, the Hausa people had a common language, laws, and customs. Remember, Mazi, the topic we are treating, we have been on harboring is values and values of the people, of the culture and culture. So now, he said they had a common language, laws, customs. This is before the Muslim completely took over the Hausa people. Okay? I'm coming even Muslim, Mazi, before we talk about Fulani, because there's something you said today I'm trying to highlight, Mazi. These people have a common language, laws, and customs. The Hausas were known for fishing, hunting, agriculture, salt mining, and blacksmithing. The blacksmithing was what you touched. There's a way you brought it in today that made me to go into gear, and I was shocked. I am shocked at what I'm lifting up. So, that took me to pre-colonization or pre-Muslim religion or Islamic religion. Here you will find out that this was when these people were doing these things. When the Hausas were this vibrant, when they were making blacksmithing or blacksmithers, that was before the Muslim or Islamic religion took hold of them. Because if you pursue this story or this history, it came a time when the influence of Islamic religion began to come into their area because of their trans-Saharan trading and all that. Okay, they were traders across the trans-Saharan. So the influence of Muslim Islamic religion began to come into them, but it wasn't much. So they were still dealing with their original religion, which was not Muslim religion. It wasn't. That was what caught my attention, because I said, let me find out. So the original religion of them was more of, it's called Bori, or Adosism, something like that. Say the Bori religion is both an institution to control these forces. That is, they were dealing with spiritualism. He said, meaning the spiritual force that reside in physical things and is related to the wood for local distilled alcohol as well as the practice of medicine. The Bori religion is both an institution to control these forces and the performances of Adosism. This was what they were practicing at the time they did this exploit. Now, when you move forward, you find out that once the Muslim religion began to become popular, the Fulanis came in and used that religion as a weapon of conquest. This is where I'm going. So, this is the same thing the organized religion brought by the British people and the Romans and Western civilization did to us. Why am I making this argument? I know this is not the perfect platform, but I believe we are all working in cohort. Mazi, why I'm making this argument is this. Because when we look at the people that really own Islamic religion, when you talk about Kuwait, when you talk about all these Arab countries, there is not religious, the Islamic religion is not what gave them advancement. It is not what brought them where they are. It's not what helped them to develop themselves. Yes, they are Muslim by religion, but it wasn't the religion that promulgated them or transported them or pushed them into the modern day society. The same thing with Western civilization. So, but when they brought it to us, because their aim of bringing it to us has nothing to do with awakening our spiritual mind, even our mental state of mind, it was purely for conquest. That is why what is happening is happening. They hide under religiosity, these two major religions, to dominate us and to conquer us. At the end of the day, it has nothing to do with awakeness of the spiritual mind of man or the mental state of mind. Because when you look at these people, like you are rightly stated today, Mazi, or you expose all these our Nigerian politicians that are involved in this bunkery, committing all these criminal activities, whether it's bribery and corruption, no matter how you look at it, whether it's subjugation of their human being, they are all confessed to be religious people. And when you deeply look into these two major religions or any other religion, every of their actions and activities goes against what their religion is promoting. So that brings you to the argument that what they are doing has nothing to do with religion. They are not trying to awaken the spirit of man. All they are trying to do is to use it as a means of conquest. I'm going to stop because I don't want to go too far, but I'm going to read this. What I'm about to read now is to let us know where we are in this struggle. Again, I'm going to use what happened to the Hausas to cite us an example. For those of us who have still buried their head in the sand like ostrich, thinking that what is happening is a joke. It's not. These people have been doing this thing for centuries. They are masters in this game. Unless we support IPOB and her leadership, we are not going to make any headway. This people will overrun us. Let me read this extract. It said, though the Hausa states share the same lineage, language, and culture, the states were characterized, this is where I'm going, characterized by fierce rivalries, which is what is happening to us, with each other, with each state seeking supremacy over the others. They constantly wage wars on each other and would often work with invaders to the detriment of their own sister states, hindering their collective strength. Man, this is what is happening to us. Our people are working with these people because of rivalry. That's why I'm bringing this extract. On a personal, individual level and collective level, to undermine us because of rivalry. Why would it be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that will be the one that will bring Biafra? Some people have a problem with it. Why is DOS, why is Chike Doziem, Mazi Chiko Doziem be the one that will head IPOB leadership? Some people have a problem with that, so they will go and undermine it. Why would Mazi Chinasamoru be the head of ESN? Oh no, they have a problem with that. Why would it be you? Why would you be me? They are not looking at the message. They are concentrating on the messengers because of their sibling rivalry tendencies destroying us. This is what is happening to us, and until we make a U-turn 180 degrees and begin to understand that united we must stand, divided we must fall, Mazi, we are going nowhere. I'm going to end by saying, because of this one or two points I've highlighted, because tomorrow I'm going to release it, I'm going to research tonight and bring more to this argument tomorrow. Mazi, because of that, I am strongly making a statement. This is me. Anybody that is not working with, or a group of people not working with IPOB leadership that Mazi or Hamadike one instituted and for now left for us, is working against the restoration of Biafra, against any Biafran as an individual, as a whole, collectively. And we must see those individuals that way, or group of people that way. And anybody who has left IPOB, doesn't matter what the excuses are, since Mazi has been incarcerated, has no place, should have no place in coming back to this fold. If Mazi comes back and wants to bring them back, that's Mazi's prerogative as our leader. We will look into it. If we want, then we can continue. But for now, because of what the leadership have gone through, the structure have gone through, we don't need anybody to campaign, solicit for those who left the fold. They left the fold, they knew what they were doing because they are the instruments that are trying to help our common enemy, Fulanis, to overrun us. Look at what is happening in Enugu State. It's the same indigenous of Enugu State that are letting themselves because of rivalry, community rivalry. That is why now the Fulanis are trying to capitalize on their vulnerability to what we're experiencing today. Mazi, I'm going to stop here. Tomorrow I will elaborate. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. We must continue. No need the no need the So tomorrow we'll be here. You know, Fulani, they stagnate. They don't want you to use your potentials. No, that is why, you know, in the Nigeria setting, they don't care about your qualification. They don't care about your ability in doing a particular job. That is why Ahmad Bello say that they don't care if they want to employ somebody to do a job. They will first of all look for foreigners. Look for foreigners. So whether you can, is what they are doing today, is it not what they are doing, practicing? That is why we reject the Nigeria project, because it undermines our capability. Fulani, once they subjugate you, once you are under them, they'll stagnate you. The Hausas are stagnated, you know, full stop. They remain there. Early in the morning, they give them plate, or you go and beg. Yes, you become a shoe shiner. You're Hausa man, a shoe shiner. It is the work of the Fulani, what they did to you. You were not like that. You were a progressive set of people. People, before even some European countries know how to do blacksmith or know how to mold gun. Fulani, I mean, the Hausas were doing it. Producing guns, gunpowders. Do you know what development, what type of civilization? Very advanced civilization that time. You understand? Sewing clothes and exporting of clothes, something even they cannot do today. But the touch of Fulani stagnated them till today. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line.
Uncle, good evening, sir.
The war, Mazi.
Yes. Uncle, sorry, I want to be brief. However, I think a lot of people are tuning. I want to start by saying that I appreciate the first caller who called in today. And he picked out a word about consistency. You know, looking into today's context of your presentation, I think, yes, he is right. But somehow, too, I want to, paraphrase it this way. Why would we be inconsistent when we have been consistent into a religion that we are known with, but all of a sudden now we can call it a foreign religion? Now, check out when they begin to tell you that Christ loves you so much, and that you need to hold on, that he's going up there, he'll come back and he'll do this and do this for you. Then all of a sudden, you have an enemy within your back house and also in your room who is killing you, bringing you down, and you are holding on for that Jesus to come down. Imagine a society whereby their Jesus cannot save them from another human flesh called Buhari that has died, yet is, replicating the government of what they do not understand, as in ruling them back in the same seat that he has gone past from this earth. So if that's it, I think he is right. But somehow too, I don't know, I hope tomorrow is our church without tithe and offering. I think so, sir. Are we
Of
coming up
course.
tomorrow for our
Of
church
course, of
tomorrow?
course, of course.
Thank you so much.
Let us not
Very, very
deviate this
interesting.
thing. There
So,
we
yeah, exactly. The second thing I want to buttress is this. I need to opt out from the Nigerian project in the reason that I came to observe that in the oil sector, something is playing out. Now that everybody has known that there is no government, now these are arrow baggers who are forming a clique now, terrorizing the marketers of oil. As I'm talking to you now, a particular refinery down in this dungeon sell off their product. And you know what? The military or the police, I don't know their name, they are useless. They caught in a truck on the way and arrest it. And these people are presenting their way. Say, this is our way, and will stop this product from the refinery. Now, what stop this idiot professionally to identify a bunkering product from a refinery product? What stop them going directly to that refinery to investigate, find out if this product is genuine or not? All of a sudden, I'm now hearing that refinery have shut down because they want to make sure they rectify that port. Now, tell me what they're looking for. Settlement, to give them money. And if you give them money today, tomorrow they come back again, like you said, the Fulanis. They can't stop until they get to where they're going. I want us to understand that there is no reason for any living soul to say no to this restoration, to this movement, because if you do, to me, there is an illiterate, there is no problem, but I'm only picking those of them out there who have a lot of embedded knowledge is resting inside you. A funny thing, I don't know the kind of heaven you're looking out there to go to, but however, thanks for everything. And let me give you a testimony tonight. I was listening to your presentation in this KK bus. I don't know that the spirit works. The guy was like, the driver, he said, sorry, is it Radio Biafra? I said, yes, sir. He said, unbelievable. How are you getting it? I said, well, I'm using my community app. I'm not using the FM in Igocha. He said, okay, fine. As I was about to alight, you know what? He said, Mazi, hold your money and go. Everybody was looking at me. I said, okay. I greet him and I walk away. Mazi, we love ourselves and we'll get to this. Bye for now. I remain
we are one family. That is it. Before we were like prodigal son, roasting away in a foreign land without no direction, no magnitude. But we have found out our identity, our magnitude, that we should not be rigmaroling in foreign land looking for food, whereas our land is bountiful, filled with different kinds of food. That is what we are, and that is we are discovering ourselves. The Mazi, I have callers that caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Mazi, am I coming back here?
You are, please, Mazi. Go on.
Mazi, don't you go to the
Korage.
I want to connect to you. You have to do it until you leave. It's never easy. Mazi has thought out the way. Before, I am afraid to come out with him to talk. But now, I thank God to go to all my friends are all these guys. Mazi, I wanted to elaborate something on the few words which you thought, and the thing which one that of this night. So, you see, there is three different things which we combine together. Although they are similar, but they are not together, they are not one. That is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. They are three different things, but they are working together. Now, let me start from what Nada says. Nada says that there are people, some people, they are saying that Westerners, they bring education to us. What kind of education? Distinct education. Education they used to put us in bondage. Mazi, what is education? This thing we are doing tonight is pure education. That people spend their hard-earned money and time in the university to seek for, but they cannot get it. This is education. If you are going to let's say let's say define education, you see that what we are doing tonight is to educate each other. Now, why our problem lies? Let me go direct to where you stop, where you touch me, that motivate me to talk this night. Mazi, I was once a member of myself. I started with myself at Onitsha. Our headquarters is in Fegi. When we started from myself, we are doing wonderfully well. Now, until the criminality, when the capital was reaching, the criminality entered. Then, when our brothers bring their goods from Lagos down to Onitsha or main market to offload, you see this kind of group will come to hijack myself. They are now going to instruct that from our brothers to collect ransom from them before they offload. Mazi, I was the one who attacked them in Fegeden. These people beat the hell out of me and throw me inside that big water in front of Fegeden, where we used to do our face in an uncompleted building. It's only Chuko Kikadia saved me. I did not die. They left me there I drank with that on that rotten water there. Now, the same thing that happened then has come to repeat himself. In the issue of Obiano, when Obiano is in the power, there are people in the United Kingdom, in the America, Obiano used to give money, and the people are there buying house for Obiano, purchasing everything which Obiano demands from them, and helping Obiano to bring the money he's supposed to use to build our land to dump in the outside country. Obiano do not go back and put that money in the bank or use the money to buy a house for himself. Now, the same thing all of them are doing. The same thing is still happening here in Biafra land, which our brothers are still using to save their brothers. Now, so we have come in conclusion that says that many people around us is product of Fulani, and there is nothing you can do to change them. Rather than your Mazi was talking about when after America regained their freedom, they started another war. Even the war have already started in our midst. Our brothers trying to kill us because we spoke the truth. We are no longer hiding. We are not going anywhere. We will fight this battle to the end. We are not stopping. Mazi, if they like, let them hear. If they louder, let them hear. All we know that which Biafra call us to do, we must do it. We must restore Biafra, whether they like it or not. And Biafra foundation was built on the truth, pure truth, and nothing but the truth. And nobody will change it from that foundation. And with that foundation, will be, no matter how sweet or how hard the truth is to you, we must speak it. Mazi, keep on keeping on. I will drop here.
There will. And you too. CK, there will. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Call on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Go on, please.
One name, okay.
The Korage.
Mazi, America, okay, Bruna, Wolfe. You know, this late, the way they just jump into the zoo matter. Instead of going into the details of what has been transpiring, the death and all the wickedness of the Fulani, they are talking about election. But we are not deterred because we are determined. I want to ask this question. The Biafrans think that all these infiltrators and all these politicians and evil governors, do you think that they don't want Biafra? They want Biafra. They want in their mind, you know that craziness of the black man. Let me, now that I'm in a position, you know, the IPOB is there, Nnamdi Kanu is there, let me, they will now stop themselves. That is that kind of thinking that is in the black man that have kept us down. And I want to even ask, all these black nations, even the blacks in the Western world, have they not heard our voice? Look at a rally on themselves. You know that when all the black nations in Africa stand up on the white people that was blacks in South Africa, that's what we are standing with their brother. But look at how what we have been saying. God Himself have heard it. Even in hell, they have heard it. Nobody in this earth that have not heard what you're saying. No matter how they pretend as in to be, that they have not heard it, they are hearing it. But look at the docility in all these black nations. They see that it doesn't concern them. Part of the world. It will get to everywhere. It's just a matter of time. And I want to even let Biafrans know that we are just we have not even reached 13, 15 years. I'm telling you, with this enlightenment, Mazi Udochukwu Derege.
Bikwarage Mazi, Dewo. We must continue. I think I will take the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? You be the last caller. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. Am I coming out clear?
Mazi, go on. You are coming out.
Thank you very much. I greet Biafrans worldwide. I greet Ohamadike. I say be Udochukwu Kukabia Madre Nnamdi Kanu anywhere he is. May Ezumezu Afalu Ibe guide and protect Ohamadike. May Ezumezu Mpagala Ohamadike guide him and protect him. May Ezumezu Onuko Ohamadike guide him and protect him. May Ezumezu Ebo Ohamadike, Ogbe Ohamadike guide him and protect him. May Umunna Ohamadike guide and protect him. May Obi Mpuke Ohamadike guide and protect him. May Ezinụlọ Nnamdi Kanu, Ezumezu ndị Ichie Ụmụnkwụ Adaọra, Ndombu ndị Egede, nọ n'ezinụlọ be nne ya. Ndị Agwụ, Ezumezu Agwụ Nnamdi Kanu, Ezumezu mmụọ n'ụwa ya, Ezumezu ọgbanjụ ụwa ya, Ezumezu iyi ụwa ya. Asị ha bịa duwie ma chebie na eke n'orie n'afọ na nkwụ n'agha na-anọdụ n'igwe. Si na mma ga-awori ọmụmụ mmejọ nja awori ọgwụ na njọ njaga. Na njọ ga na-akwa isi na-asị na-egwu n'ọfọ na ogwe nwere ugwu ehi. Ise. Ogwe, there is what you said here that made me to come up. You know, this our line. I don't know if we can make it. Thousands of people can be at the same time. This thing is the way we are hustling to talk. Is too much. So, Maz, when this thing come up, you say that these people they are unite. They are foot soldier. They are military. They are soldier. We are united, brother. My brother, you hit it too well. These people we are extremely united to do what they are doing. And I tried to find out on what you say, and using this elite people who are doing to find out that the whole world hold us down because of this elite we are hustling about, because some people hustle about elite too much. You know, they hustle about it. In anything they are doing, they hustle. They want their voice to be heard. They want their face to be seen. They want them to be in the front. What the hell? I don't know what is doing our people. Huh? We have been saying this for many years. Look at, I come across today. I see one article on Fulani page, and they see that mosque in Ebonyi State are going on well, and there's more time they will finish it, that they are the finishing touches. Somebody wrote something there, and one Fulani man trying to let him know that mosque is around all Igbo land. You understand me? Yes. This thing brings my mind back to the ground on what we are doing. You know, I continue saying this, that missionary must stop. Missionary must stop, because this Islam are doing missionary and the Christianity are doing missionary. This is the problem of everything. Islam are doing missionary, Christianity are doing missionary. And they are now hitting anywhere they now enter, the other person will now to enter there also. They're now using it to be killing other people. You see? And you think Hausa situation this evening. Look at it. Look at Hausa. Nobody is about Hausa. Nobody is knowing about them anymore. You see? So, I am calling on our people this evening to what we are doing. We are not. If you are thinking about federal government, you are not PUB, which means you don't know what will come here. We are not thinking about the federal government. We are not thinking about state government. We are not thinking about local government. We are not thinking about quarantine. We are thinking about original thing that is spoiled for us, which is our Obimpagala. Because the person that is at your Obimpagala, the first Obimpagala, that your Obimpagala, the first person that is there, that entered here, is the person that Eze of that community is supposed to come out from. But the warrant chiefs that have made it to that we fight about it all in days. Now he's going around, rotating everywhere, rotating. But now I am telling Biafrans that we are going back to take it back to where it's supposed to be. Slave trade, missionary colonization is over, has expired complete. After restoration of Biafra, we now calculate and know where they kept our people to make sure that we recognize them and they recognized us. Run back home. Everybody should empty township. Anywhere you stay that is not your hometown, empty that place. Whether you get mansion there or not, empty there now, because it is going to happen on all of us. Leave it, go and make sure that the person that holds the stuff of your family is intact. It is intact. You know, the person that holds the stuff of your is intact. The person that holds the stuff of your own is intact. The person that holds the stuff of your obo is intact. The same thing on Onoku, intact. Imperial intact. For us to go back to that original Ezana. Thank you very much, my brother. Keep on and keep on. Keep
there
it on.
Mazi.
Thank you.
There were.
Thank you.
This is where I'm going to switch off the phones, please. Do not call again. I'm not going to pick any call any longer. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we continue reiterating the problem. We thank Chukwuoke that we have been able to identify our problems. You know, why we are doing what we are doing is educating ourselves, as one of the callers rightly say, is education here. Education. The process of receiving or giving systematic instruction. That is education. Educating ourselves to understand the cause of our problems so that we can be able to rectify it. And we can see that we can never rectify our problem in Nigeria because the people we are staying with is the Talibans, Afghanistan Talibans, people that don't even believe in woman education. How do you think that we can succeed in the same country with this type of people. People that don't have value for life. Human life doesn't mean anything to them. Whereas we have the beauty of life. We cherish life. How do you think that we can succeed or we can make it in the hands of these people? Britain committed, war crime. Or is it a peace crime? I cannot understand how to put it. They committed atrocity against us by amalgamating, putting us together in this type of evil union with people we don't know. That with people that we look at, they want us to stagnated. If we want to use our capability to develop it, they say we are domineering. No. Checkmate Igbo man, so that it will be stagnant. Do you see what we are saying? It is high time we join hands together. Stop allowing your selfishness, your ego, your selfish interest to overrule our collective interests. It is primitive. It is a primitive character. That is why I always say, people think that a primitive person is somebody that dressed like a mad person. No. You can be a PhD holder, living in mansions in hippie places in America, but you are still primitive. You think primitively. You understand? So, the better we change our way of reasoning, the earlier we change it, the better. We see that it is not going well. In Nigeria, we are on the ground. I used to give example with the Jewish people, the Israelis today that has nuclear bomb. In Europe, they were being slaughtered. They were nothing. They were being killed. They were being accused of everything in Europe. But now they have their country. What is happening? They are developing. They are advanced. No person checkmates them. They are no more domineering. They are no more stagnant. They continue developing, and they are in the forefront, at the forefront of the world development. That is what we want to be. But America, through their evil greed and subjugative character, don't want us. They don't want us be. They don't want us to develop our capability. All that matters to them is, do election. Okay, election. Oh, they love us, eh? But they don't talk about the human lives that are being lost every blessed day due to Fulani terrorists. They don't care about it. What matters to them is election. How can you change maybe a goat to turn it to a cat? It's impossible. A pig will always be a pig. A cat will remain a cat. There is no way you can turn the Fulani Caliphate into Democrats, because that is not their system. Now they told you that, they are not ready for electronic voting. So the same way they are insisting that modern animal form of animal husbandry is not their. They don't care about it. They insist on that 7th century primitive nomadic way of animal farming or cattle rearing. Do you see the people that we are forced to live together with? Do you see? Now, they are killing. Imagine, just let me give you this example. Imagine in your life that they say some Igbo people group themselves and go and kill some Fulani or some any other tribe in Sokoto. Chineke kwena ihe ọjọọ. That day, they will release the whole arsenal in Nigeria. Channels Television will broadcast it 247. Arise Television, all the radio stations, even in Biafra land. Oh, Igbo man, oh, why they are killing everybody, the whole crimes, they are kill all of them, burn them. You will see hatred. But Fulanis are killing people everywhere around Nigeria. They are destroying lives. It has been taken as a normal thing. It's a normal thing in the Nigeria setting that it's Fulani, now go save yourself or run na Fulani. It's normal thing. Fulani. They kidnap how many people in Yaka? Oh boy, we were 5. They kidnapped 3. It's only me and this guy. We are lucky. Wow, Fulani people. It become a normal thing. So Fulani, they are killing. Okay. Do you see that our nomenclature as human beings are changing, degrading little by little because we are in Nigeria? And when you see this P2B that is running his mouth, he would do this, he would tell him that please, he is not the first person. Azikiwe has done that. He is okay, he did very well as a governor in Anambra. Okay, let's assume he did very well. Right? But what is the position of all the things he did today? Another person will enter there and smash everything to ground zero. People should tell him that, oh God, if you learn Nigeria, they don't know continuity because it is the caliphate. Anything you do, even if it is good, 4 years or 8 years, okay, after you, what happened? They will come and erase everything and insult you, join it. That look, Onyamiri want to come infidel. You want to show us that he's sabi. They will drive back every good thing that you have achieved, drive it back. The same way they destroyed the schools built by good luck Jonathan in the north. Do people ask? I don't know. Does it mean that our people, they don't reason any longer? Our leader asked one day, is it because what is harming our brains? Is it fluoride, fluorine? Is it fluoride that you are using in brushing our teeth that is acting on our brain, distorting it? Otherwise, how can't we think and reason and say, look, this is not the solution to our problem. We have no future in Nigeria. Nigeria is created for us to perish. That is the reality. Here we say it as it is. We must think and we must make use of our brain, good use of our brain, so to say. Biafra is our religion. Tomorrow being Saturday, Obochafo, Obochoria, we will be here on this platform to preach the gospel of Chukwu Kabiama, to uphold our values. Do not miss it. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening and being here. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.